Well, hello everyone. Hope everybody's having fun on this New Year's Eve. I know I am. I haven't even done anything yet. God, getting home after work, like, there are times when I lose all patience with people, and it's frustrating, but at the same time it's also like it's like I don't necessarily get road rage. There's gonna be a few people that want to pipe up. Don't say a fucking word. Ball drop. Did it come up? No. Weird. Properties. I like that I search Times Square ball cam and I just expect it to be like a chat roulette window of some guy who lives near Times Square just with his balls on camera. All right, so it's this one now. Copy. That's weird. Yeah, it's still not working. That's weird. So I'm trying to get Times Square ball. Oh, it's buffering. Uh-oh. What's happening? Because didn't it work for my starting soon? Oh, that's what it is. Okay, so I have another version of it that I can use. Yes. There we go. There we go. And there we are, looking at whoever's in charge of these cameras. Wipe the shit off. Can't see a goddamn thing. But actually, I want to look at Times Square itself, because this is just like, it's gonna look interesting, but it's aimed up so high, like it's looking at the buildings. Like, it would be nice to actually see Times Square down there.
It takes less time to color grade if they just make everything gray. So we had to deal with a lot of ugly looking Marvel movies. But now, not only do the movies have bad color grading and they're not very visually pleasing to look at, but the CGI itself is not very good because Marvel has been trying to release way too many projects, and now they're pulling their VFX artists and a lot of their resources away from the big movies, and they're giving it to a lot of these TV shows. So now the movies are suffering. We saw in Thor Love and Thunder and in Black Widow some very bad CGI that is a huge step down from what Marvel was giving us before. Do you also think that Marvel should stop focusing on quantity so much and start working on the quality of their movies? Let me know down below. Marvel's CGI back in phase 1 actually used to look pretty good. They didn't have that ugly gray tone over everything, but then they realized it takes less time to color grade.
Yeah, everything just kind of blends in. Yeah, it doesn't, like, when people are going by, you have to really know the silhouettes and like the subtle differences in color. But I mean, I get it, man. Like, when Marvel was pumping, I mean, literally, I mean, they're pumping out their different phases have been just insane in terms of what projects, what what series, what like properties. So we how long did it take for us to get like a Doctor Strange sequel, or some of those, but yet it looks like they're outsourcing a lot of stuff, and there's not a whole lot of oversight. There's oversight in terms of budgets, schedules, deadlines, and stuff like that, but there's no oversight in like quality control, creativity. The guys making the decisions sit in some office somewhere and haven't worked on a film crew in, even if they ever did, like, in decades. Does it show up? Yeah, it does. My stupid little champagne flute. I got it at Walgreens. I couldn't pass it up because they had one lit up, and I was like, "Oh, that's pretty dope. I kind of want that." And but now I need to see. It's like, well, how much of a bitch is it to change these batteries? And there's a label down here, but there has to be a little battery compartment somewhere. I'll have to see. But yeah, I don't know. So normally I get Grey Goose vodka, like for like New Year's Eve or any drinking streams or anything like that I'm doing. It's like Grey Goose. Showing up on my camera. The fuck. There. I guess that'll work. Yeah, sort of. But like, so I looked and I was like, oh, let me get some Belvedere. What pushed me over the edge for Belvedere is, let me see if I can find the ad. Belvedere. Daniel. Yes. Everybody wants to know. It's a commercial directed by Taika Waititi, and it's like, wait, why? Who wanted this? Because I think I saw it on Facebook. Now, you tell me. I don't think you know where this is going. I don't think you do. We're the starting two members. I just got here. The party's stupendous. I'm just spending. I bought out the whole bar. I'm just jealous. Ooh. I love it, Belvedere. Goes down smooth. What in the hell? Like, I don't know if I should be like seduced, impressed, disgusted, cringe. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to feel.
Finally. And cut. Let's go again. Just be yourself.
Belvedere vodka.
And cut. That f***ing sushi with in the coffee.
I don't know what to do, really.
Me neither.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna admit. I didn't know it was gonna go like this, where they were intending to fuck around. That is I mean, it worked. Wait, does he talk about? Oh, when was this from? 9 days ago. They should have fucking asked him. I wish there was a some chapters in this video so they could actually tell us what's here. I want him to talk about the goddamn commercial, because like when I first saw it, like I saw it on Facebook, I saw up to the part where he's in like the weird like music video room where it's like the pool and like the little walkway and he's like splashing around and fucking around. I watched up to that and I was like, I gotta get away from this. This is what this is. I'm out. And let's go to ball cam 2. Hey, there we go. Need to work on the exposure though, but I'll give it this. Those lights on those screens are bright as fuck. I mean, so you can't really be mad at like a camera who's aimed directly at the Times building. Fucking that giant fucking screen. It's like this shot is so close, and I think Tokyo's like that in, I think it's Shibuya and Akihabara. I know it's Akihabara. Okay. Anyway, those two places at night, it looks like those dystopian, like cyberpunk. You've probably seen them somewhere. Like the AI art is, going crazy. So there are people like requesting things, and one of the, a popular like trope or like kind of art, a motif is, it's like futuristic, but it's dirty. You feel claustrophobic even though it's these giant cities, but the buildings are right on top of each other. It's just, screens and advertisements and logos and billboards and just so much I don't know, just so much information just being bombarded at you. Like you're not actually looking at any architecture. You're just looking at a space that's like a surface to project some kind of commercial, or it's an office building for some company, so it's like their logo or whatever. But it's like places like this, like this is the start of it. Like this kind of excessive advertising and kind of just, it's assault weapons for your eyeballs. Like there's so much fidelity and color and brightness and intensity just aimed right at you. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is, but what is happening? What is going on with these cameras? I mean, it's kind of going. This one's lagging really fucking hard. You can see it, like the lights down here with the cars and stuff, and then even on that screen that's moving, like, holy shit, it's like it's about to crash. Meanwhile, we get this. I mean, it's so much easier on the eyes, but Jesus Christ. But like, I like Daniel Craig, but that commercial had me fucked up, like big time. I didn't know what I was watching, and that's kind of nuts that it. Ballcam 2 won't even load now. That's crazy. But anyway, I love it when people want to talk about like Daniel Craig not being a good James Bond and like Sean Connery was so much better. Let's not forget Sean Connery was in Diamonds Are Forever, which was one of the biggest piece of shit James Bond movies ever. It's garbage. It's really fucking bad. It's like it's Roger Moore levels of fucking stupid and silly. It's like it's James Bond. It should be he should be suave and sophisticated and you know everything else. Damn, let me see if I can find it. Okay. So this is channel Slegfred. Slegfred, I'm borrowing your stuff. Okay, so this is a scene in a fucking James Bond movie in 1971. And people want to talk about Sean Connery being the best Bond and everything. Just he agreed to this. And actually, I think he had a lot of creative control at this point because he had been, I think this was like his 5th or 6th one. I don't remember. But it's like, it's set up as this it's a very, you know, suspenseful scene. Like, because I want to say I remember the plot for this movie. So he impersonates a guy, right? James Bond does, to basically intercept a shipment of diamonds because apparently it's being used by the Soviets to fund, you know, some paramilitary stuff or like state-funded espionage and stuff. So it's that he has to, you know, it's a serious, you know, concept. It's just pulled off in the dumbest fucking way possible. But basically this criminal organization is infiltrated a bunch of different countries and they're, you know, working in the background while countries are at conflict. They're able to do, you know, their evil schemes or whatever. So like he's doing some serious shit. Like it's, you know, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking serious? And like, and it goes right from that to this. Basically, Sean Connery walks up, talks to the guy, right? Because he hears the guy say, "Oh, it's Peter Franks or whatever." He's like, "That's the guy I need to, you know, I need to stop. I need to take his place." So he fucking like gets in with the, you know, with the guy into the building and whatever. The very next scene is he has to kill him in the elevator, like close quarters, hand to hand. You know, it's a pretty brutal death. You know, I mean, it's done 1970s style, so it's, you know, kind of mild by our, you know, standards today. But the idea is that it goes from that shit, this goofy ass shit, really, the fake you could have had him lurking. Like, it would have been so much better if he was lurking in the actual shadows and like was like scoping out the area and just kind of casually walked out to kind of look like he had just been walking down the street or whatever, you know? No, you had him doing the fucking the corniest fucking bit. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Sean Connery, he was all right, but oof, his off camera antics. Like once I heard about that, I was like, yeah, okay, you suck. Like I want nothing to do with you. What the fuck, man? I wonder if I can change it to. Okay. I mean, we'll just have to deal with that. It's whatever. I mean, I'm not looking at it, so I don't give a shit. Man, I can't believe I got bamboozled by that goddamn commercial. I mean, it worked. I bought their vodka. I mean, it, you know, it's all right. I think I'm staying home tonight. Oh man. Let's just say I shouldn't be operating a fucking industrial lathe machine at this point. Oh man. So yeah, like, don't fucking tell me that like an actor is good when, you know, and make it like a blanket statement. Be like, oh no, Sean Connery he was the best Bond, so therefore, you know, and you know, he was good in Indiana Jones. It's like, well, yeah, no shit. He played a grumpy old man in Indiana Jones who was a, you know, a former archaeologist. Okay? It was basically just him with a fucking with a doctorate. Like, he wasn't really, it wasn't a whole lot of range, and it wasn't really a reach for him as a, you know, as an actor. Like, that's what he was. He was just a grumpy old guy. But, I mean, come on. If Sean Connery wasn't in Indiana Jones, would you really miss him? But, yeah, I don't know. People make these blanket, but then again, once a guy plays James Bond, that's a hard role to not get, you know, cast into. Because Pierce Brosnan, he was basically destined to play James Bond, because he couldn't go for it in the 80s, right? Timothy Dalton came in the 80s, did 2 movies, and then Pierce Brosnan came in the 90s. Pierce Brosnan should have come in the 80s, I think the mid to late 80s, as James Bond, because he was already that guy on TV. He was playing the same character. It was Remington Steele. It was him. Like, that was why he was perfect for the role, because he looked like a, you know, a debonair type, worldly, traveled, you know, in shape guy who, it's like, yeah, I could buy. He's a fucking secret agent, and he can rock a tuxedo. You know, man has style. You know, it's like, because who else did they consider? Tom Cruise, I think, was considered for. It's like, what are you gonna do with his voice? Because he can only talk like one guy. He only sounds like Tom Cruise. Except I love this. I never get sick of The Mummy trailer. No sound. Yes. Okay. So back when The Mummy came out, you know, 2017 Mummy with Tom Cruise, they released a trailer. Because who is it? It's Dark Universe, so it's Universal Pictures. This is when they were throwing everything at the screen, every fucking like every studio with some kind of property that they could develop into a universe was doing it, because they saw Marvel doing it. We got to do that. That's the new model to make billions of dollars, is to just create universe and do it. It's like, yeah, but you guys don't have the same type of universe that Marvel has with all their comic books. And then when you do crossover movies, people lose their fucking minds, because it's all the nerds get a major hard on, because crossovers are cool as fuck, but you got to do them right. So, but fucking Universal released or they allowed a trailer to be released. And this is why I think, honestly, they don't. There's some of these, like DC, everybody's, you know, like DC is going to do it. They're going to finally get their movie that's going to get all the things, you know, get the ball rolling, and, you know, everything's going to, it's like, they've fucked it up how many times? They've had so many shitty false starts, and just I don't know, man. How do you make that many fucking mistakes and not get shit canned? Like, if any of us did it at our jobs and we fucked up so bad that, you know, you let's say you're I don't know, you're like middle manager for some company, or, you know, whatever, and you know, you do some kind of brand deal, or you do some kind of deal that basically fucks up in, you know, blows up in your face, and you know, you thought it was a sure thing, or I think you didn't think it was a sure thing. You saw some other company do the same thing, and you were like, we can do that. We have the same resources. We have the same budgets. We have the same kind of access to, you know, tools, and you have the same resources, right? You're like, oh, we could do that too. It's like, okay, you're trying to emulate what they've already done, but you You're late to the game, and you didn't. The reason the problem is that they don't understand what makes these things work. The Marvel shit works because you had a close knit group of people who had this overarching vision. They had a meta plot in mind, right? So all those Marvel movies, the Thor, the Iron Man, the Captain America, the Hulk, um, those movies set up the Avengers where they would all come together as the team, and that was what built it up to that. But you had to make the movie, you had to really give us a taste of who these characters are, their origin story, their um and then you brought them all together. So in that other movie, when they're all in the same movie together, it's pretty fucking dope because we know all the characters, we know what kind of what they bring to the table, and then you see them all on a the stakes are higher. They're working together, and that there's a lot of character interaction with all these heroes, and it's like it makes sense, it works. The fucking these Justice League movies and the fucking even Wonder Woman, that was the best they had, was Wonder Woman, and it was what it was, but it wasn't an Iron Man, it wasn't a fucking Thor, it wasn't. And I'm not saying that because it's Wonder Woman. I'm saying I didn't care. Like, I didn't give a shit about Chris Pine. Like, the one guy she liked ended up being just a regular dude, and like, yeah, she's basically a demigod, like Thor. They age slower. Their lifespans are way longer. So when they mess with mortals, it's like that's what happens. But when the Justice League came out, because I don't know if there wasn't a Flash movie, was there? And there wasn't a Cyborg movie. Like, that shit, that's the stuff that you need to, like, you really need to, if it's going to be a team-based movie, then the team the team dynamics and stuff like that need to be worked out. So, and I don't know, we needed to see everyone, obviously Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, but there wasn't a Flash, there wasn't a Cyborg movie, there wasn't really, we didn't really get a sense of who the bad guy was. So I don't know. I don't think DC could do it. I honestly, I don't have a whole lot of confidence in them. And I'm not telling other people not to go, not to fuck with it. It's like, dude, go watch these movies if you want, but don't sit there and let the studios shit out a fucking horrible movie, and then just and then still give them your money, and then hope that the next one's better. Because they don't learn anything. If the box office, if they make money on the deal, I don't think they take that as a, even if it's like, oh well, it could have been better, it could have done this, it could have done, it's like they don't give a shit. Their end game is to make money. They don't care about the actual craft. I mean, neither does Marvel to an extent, but they saw that it was working, so they were like, hey, you know what, this is uncharted territory. You need to let the creative people figure this out. The box office, is speaking for itself. It's successful, so don't fuck with them. Let them do what they want. It's like, well, yeah, but you should be letting creative people, and like, but that flies against basic business principles, which is why, film, video games, music, it's starting to get really watered down, least common denominator, recycled, analytical. It's like it's all algorithm based and focus tested and everything. I mean, they've always done focus groups, but now it's done so fucking I don't know, so everything's so meticulous, and like they have so much data to pour through. It's cold. It doesn't feel like there's hardly any experimentation in film and video games now. These big companies have swallowed up all the little ones. You still have these little indie-ish studios and stuff that churn out hits, but it's not like people who have ambition have to go where the money is. And so if you're ambitious and you say, you know what, I want to make an MMO that is a sandbox, it's open world, it's procedurally generated, aka No Man's Sky, or like a Star Citizen, which these are games where it's like it's space based. So there's planets that you can go to, there's ships that you can make, there's ships that you can buy, whatever. It's like there's a lot of stuff there. That's a pretty ambitious project to have it multiplayer and have so much scale. That's going to take a lot of resources to make. I mean, Star Citizen is still, I think it's a pre-release. It's like an alpha stage. They're still, it's what's called early access. So the game's not done yet. The game's not even really playable yet. There's a few people that are able to play it with high-end machines, and even then, the performance is bad. A lot of crashing and poor frame rates and stuff like that. So, when people want to talk, I still think it's funny. There's a meme. I think it was a TikTok or a Twitter video, and this guy prank called. Actually, let me see if I can find it here. He prank called a Domino's and a Papa John's and had them fighting on the phone. Papa John's, Domino's call. Yeah. I had the red bar. I've seen this before. It's so great.
Hey, John, welcome to get started for you today. Come again?
Wait, what? Hello?
Thank you for calling Papa John's. What can we get started for you? Would you like to try our large one-topping pizza for $7.99?
No, this is Domino's Houston.
Domino's.
Ours is it's actually $6.99. It's not Papa John's.
This is Domino's Houston. You're selling a large one-topping pizza for $6.99? Are you fucking kidding me?
And a 2-liter.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you trying to uppercut our prices? Is that what you're fucking doing? And you called us?
Wait, this is Papa John's?
You Domino's. Your pizza tastes like fucking
Papa John's, bro.
I got fired from Domino's.
Like
Domino's. They're not loyal to their
you couldn't
customers.
make it.
that bit, you're so poor pizza salesman. Fucking when he's like, who is it? Domino's. They're not loyal to their fucking customers. They're not like what? I don't know why. That's so fucking funny. He's such a corp. Like, you know what? He sounds like he's in his these guys in like their late 20s. They're not loyal because you couldn't make it. Because he's like, we got fired from there. What did he say that? Fuck Domino's.
They're not loyal.
No, he said, yeah, they're not. I got fired from Domino's. He's like, yeah, you couldn't make it.
Because you couldn't make it. You're a
Pull up!
subpar
Pull up
fucking
on
pizza
us!
salesman.
Pull up!
That's so fucking good. But that's the kind of shit that gets me. It's like no company is loyal to their customers. Are you fucking shitting me? Companies are these constructed, like, it's a concept. It's a human concept where we come together. A certain group they own the means of production for this one thing. So for them, it's pizza, right? And they're in the market with a bunch of other pizza places. So yes, the food has to be good. They have to have good service. They have to use good ingredients. They have to, fast delivery and more convenient locations. So they open a lot of locations. They blitz you with advertisements. They're able to then, once they get big enough, they can, start being more competitive with prices and stuff like that. And maybe looking at ways to streamline operation, but it's all about making as much money as possible. They don't give a fuck that the shit they put in their pizza dough and the sauce and the cheese, all these stuff, it's bulk processed food. It's vacuum sealed and loaded up with preservatives and shit. And it's like, they don't fucking care about their customers anyway. Like, if they could fucking sell poison and you would buy it, they would fucking gladly. Fucking tobacco companies. Tobacco companies are the perfect example. they're not loyal to their customers because they don't give a fuck because they sell a drug. They shouldn't even say they're tobacco companies. They're nicotine companies. That is what they do. They want to get addicts. I remember I was up to a pack a day, maybe just over a pack a day, at my worst. It's not pleasant at all, and trying to kicking nicotine it's intense. It's not as intense as like opiates or um or cocaine or amphetamines or whatever addictive substance that people get latched onto, because you know I like burning. I smoke a little weed, but there have been times where I don't. But trying to kick nicotine it was very hard. I put on weight. I had serious emotional issues dealing with that addiction and withdrawal. So when he says they're not loyal to their customers, it's like, no fucking shit. They, again, if they could sell you if they could sell you like just and like I said, nicotine companies, tobacco companies, they knew for decades. They knew for decades their shit was causing cancer and ruining your body and just everything. They knew, and they were paying doctors and scientific experts to refute any claims of that shit. They were trying to cover it up. They had doctors in cigarette ads in their, like, it would be like a what do you call it? An exam room. They would be in an examination room. They'd be in their white jacket with their stethoscope. And they're like, you know why I like Winston cigarettes? Because they go down smooth. And they taste good. Like a cigarette should. And it's like, that's a fucking doctor. And they don't explicitly say anything, but they just have doctors in their ads and telling you that, the government had to finally step in because there were some tobacco companies were going hard. They were having doctors recommend cigarettes for a healthy lifestyle. They were bloodthirsty as fuck. They didn't care. But it's just funny when like people dick ride like Disney and Universal and DC and Marvel. It's like even the J.K. Rowling universe is like, she's a piece of shit. She sucks. Like, she seemed really inclusive. She's like, yeah, why can't Hermione be black? She's like, oh, trans people, these abominations. Let me tell you something. Nature is the one. It's like there are two genders. There's one. It's all science. Blah blah blah. It's like, holy fuck, man. She's like the, I don't know. She and Kanye, I think, would get along really well. And he's another one, man. Holy shit. There's a guy. So I guess Kanye West is on a podcast. I don't know if it's his. It must be his because he likes to shut down the conversation and just start acting and just start his weird rants. But like J.K. Rowling, I think, would just get along great because they would just be talking about everyone that they hate and that, what happened to them was justified, and that, like, we really need to just go back to the good old days. And then I would love to see Kanye's face when he started. It's like, dude, the good old days were not for you or J.K. Rowling. Y'all were not part of the good old days. I wasn't even part of the good old days because I have Irish heritage. Like, I would probably still be treated like shit too. Like, it wasn't for everybody. So, but it's just funny when this kind of celebrity worship extends to the, like, studios and companies and corporations that are in these fields. It's like Sony Pictures allowed the what do you call them? I wonder if this stupid, in the corner of my bedroom try the green. This green curve. See if that works. But like, yeah, it's doing okay. Yeah, hey, that works. Perfect. It's like Sony Pictures when Ghostbusters 2016 came out, which was the the female version, the all woman cast, which the cast was fine. I didn't have a problem with that. But I'm looking at like the production method and Paul Feig, and the writers like Sony's on a they must be living in a fucking nightmare because they had an opportunity with Sam Raimi's Spider-Man, and then Marvel shit blew up, and Sony was like desperate as fuck to hang on to the Fantastic Four, Spider-Man, and the X-Men because those are Marvel properties. If Disney took the rights away from them, you don't want to be doing that. But since Sony was able to, like with like Spider-Man No Way Home and all that stuff being attached to the MCU, they're able to get a little piece of the pie. But these companies don't give a fuck. Like, 2016 Ghostbusters wasn't good, but Sony was so happy that people were like white knighting the film because it was like, well, if you don't like Ghostbusters 2016, you hate feminists. You're just a misogynist, horrible man who, just doesn't want to give women a chance. It's like that's not it at all. At all. I didn't want to watch the movie, and like people said, "Oh, you shouldn't. How can you judge something if you've never experienced it?" It's like I know what juggling chainsaws looks like. I can imagine. I don't want to try it. I'm not interested. No, thank you. It's the same thing with Ghostbusters 2016. The fact that the movie is like 90% improv from actors whose I haven't seen any of them in like a Judd Apatow movie or in a situation where they're doing improv. I don't, I'm not saying they can't do it, but I'm saying like they don't have that's not what the movie should have been. It shouldn't have been just a shit fest and just horribly, superficial jokes and dialogue that's it's annoying, it's lazy, and you can see right through it. It's like it's like a middle school play when they rehearsed literally 2 days before the actual play. And so like they still needed way more time. They still needed way more, if you're not prepared, and like they had an idea for what the script was, but when you have to make it up in each scene, that's fucking stupid. That's so like don't sit there and tell me that like Sony gives a shit about these social issues or Disney gives a shit about, anything, when it comes to like, human rights or anything like. It's like they don't care. They censor their movies so that they don't mention gay characters or show gay things in Russia and China. They will adjust dialogue. They don't care. It's the same thing with like BMW and all these other. It's like just during Pride Month, look at their brand. What do you call it? Like their brand divisions for these Middle Eastern countries. Just look at their pages. No rainbows anywhere. They don't talk about it. They don't mention anything. They don't acknowledge it at all. They keep it nice and black and white for those demographics and those that audience, that market. So same thing with Universal, but Universal allowed this to be released. And it's like Like you would at least hear like muffled sounds. You would hear more. You would hear the plane rumbling.
Pan, this is November 4099er.
What the hell?
Some stock screams. that part gets me so fucking bad. Like this was real. Like it was barely thrown together. This is, you can't, there's no tone. You can't understand what's going on.
Welcome to a new world of gods and monsters.
I saw her. She is real.
Please meet Princess Amunet. She will claim what she has been denied.
Could have been decent, but it's not the movie for Tom Cruise. You are not gonna be Brendan Fraser. I'm sorry. In the original Mummy, you can't do it. He did such a great job. I'm so fucking happy his career is like really picking up steam again, because what he went through, it's pretty fucked up. You know, the sexual assault and like the misconduct at these, you know, and this was, I think, the Hollywood Foreign Press, which is a big deal because that's I believe it's the Golden Globes is what they are associated with. So he boycotted the Golden Globes, and like he had a new movie out and stuff, but like I don't blame him, man. Fuck that shit, because they didn't do him justice. It was him, and I think somebody else had lodged complaints against one guy who was like a correspondent for the Hollywood Foreign Press. He was like a higher up, and it's like they just let it go. They let it slide. It's like that is fucked up. You can't allow that shit. That's not cool. You know, same thing in like, you know, when Gamergate happened and stuff. Like I don't, you know, I'm jealous that like, you know, there's women who stream and stuff, and you know they tend to get very big audiences, but it's like that's the audience they're getting is the audience they're interacting with in a certain way. So if they get a huge popularity boost because they are very attractive and they have high production stream, a lot of colors, it's like they invested in that, but their major the major draw is that it's them. Like that is what they're, you know, that is the appeal to their stream, is them, their looks, their, you know, their personality, their kind of, you know, interaction that way, the aesthetic and stuff like that. And there's some who push it when it comes to what they can show, what they, you know, allow to be seen on their stream, how they dress, things like that. Hey, whatever. But if, you know, I don't know, it's weird. I don't sit there and attack them, or, you know, get into their DMs and like treat them like shit. It blows my mind, but like I laugh, but it's like it's pretty disgraceful as a dude to look back and see like guys who, you know, harass women on like Twitter or Instagram when they're just they will say hi, hello, or whatever, and then immediately it's a dick pic. It's like, really, bro? Really? That's what you're coming at her with? In the, you know, in the vast sea of the internet, where a woman like that gets a lot of attention anyway, and you come at her with, you know, just your genitalia. It's like, it's somebody you don't even know. I don't remember a time where I did that to a complete stranger. All right, we'll see how this goes. Is it showing up? Yeah, it's showing up. But I don't know, like, so Gamergate was a thing where any woman in the video game industry at all, whether she be a personality, an influencer, journalist, anything, you know, if she was in the industry at all, she was being harassed. Oh man, I wasn't even near it.
Well, which?
I didn't want any part of that. Oh no, there's another one. And there's another one. Oh, they're everywhere. Oh my god, I forgot all the jockeys are Diddy Kong. Oh, what the hell? Where even was he?
No! Oh, ¿qué fue eso? Yoki, 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 Yoki.
There's so many of us just laying here. Oh, you bitch. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, please, 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 please. Please, please, please. Oh, no. Well. I mean, that would have happened, right?
No, muero, 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 muero. No, no, no.
Oh my god. Dios mío.
Oh, Dios mío. Dios mío.
This is fucking falling apart. It's like my 2022. They're not loyal to their customers. That's what he had a chip on his shoulder from fucking Domino's. Like, come on, bro.
Llegó Navidad.
I mean, I hate Jimmy John's, because my boss was a fucking asshole.
De nada, puto.
So whatever. But I did the same thing. Like, you know, I haven't eaten at Jimmy John's in a while, but it's not because, you know, it's like, oh, they're not loyal to their customers. It's like, well, no, the owner of Jimmy John's is a fucking, he sucks.
A la mierda.
Like, doesn't he go on like trophy hunts in Africa? Yeah, fuck that guy. And he makes all of his like his owners and franchise owners and stuff like that. He makes all of them go. we're so fucked. I think that's it. Yeah. Yep.
Sí, porque yo encuentro más rápido la WP y tú no.
Prepare Chris? Who's Chris? Why does it sound like we need to fluff him? We need to prepare Chris for his anal scene. Jesus, get out of the fucking way. Yes. Magnum in here if you want it.
Wait, so.
That guy. I just made him like just go limp into the fire. That was great.
Alright.
Oh, are you kidding me? Ow. Oh, no. I can only watch in horror as my team just gets decimated by a bunch of Diddy Kongs. It's already begun.
Dude, I'm half your size. Come on, get up.
Excuse you.
Thanks. Reloading. Oh, I gotcha.
Oh god.
Mine.
I hate the server. So like sometimes like the server has like custom like little modifiers for the specials. So like sometimes they're transparent, sometimes they have like special abilities or
No.
Soy una puta.
I was killed for rushing. Really? I was in the same area.
Damn you.
Hey, I'm here. This is not going well.
Okay, don't kill the people who are rushing forward. Kill the people who are lagging behind.
This looks dangerous. This will only take a second.
Watch my back.
Might be a good time for a health kit.
I like that passive-aggressive tone too. It might be a good time for a health kit. I don't know. You know, what do I know?
Guys, I'm really torn up. I feel awful.
You know, you got a health kit and you're not using it. You know, think about everybody else. But you know, hey, whatever. Oh.
Are you okay?
No sé.
Mi inglés es pésimo.
Those bastards are in for a big surprise.
I feel like damn it, this hurts.
That was
Thanks a lot.
Vaya primera ronda en la que no me muero al instante.
Hell, kid, they just winged you. Come on. Back on your
Después va a hacer la cosa arriba.
Thank you. Like they're having so much fun in there.
The rush.
Get you back up. But we need to find you some first aid, because if you go down like this again, that's it for you.
You people might have to go on without me.
The fuck you mean, you people?
Claro.
Ah, hay que morir a golpe.
All right, this is where this is where the team fucking fell apart the last time, and it's already starting again. Oh my god.
Merece morir.
Where's he going?
Alright, Tyler, up and at 'em. Nobody's leaving anyone behind. You're gonna be fine.
Are you kidding me?
You might need these.
So, all the zombies around, what happens? I get killed by another human. Awesome.
Oh my god.
So, he kills me, and then, and then gets killed by the boomer. He's not even paying attention. He's trying to get that box on the ground. He's trying to get that gift.
Oh my god!
Push, pégale, pégale, pégale.
Gordo, no.
I just want to look at it like, excuse me, am I a fucking joke to you?
What the fuck?
We might need to nice. Stay still. I can help you. Reloading.
Retrowave 80s. That's a great name. 'Cause that's a great genre.
Thanks a lot.
Sorry, so.
Here, I got something for you. Thanks for that. Nice job. Grab it. Where is everyone? Let me heal you up. I'm here.
Oh, man.
Ay, Dios santo. Gracias, gracias. Oh my.
Zoe?
God, they're so far away.
Please, I need some help. Thank you very much.
Ow! Caray, Majestic.
She's dead.
I'm taking an extra pistol.
Oh my god!
Need to find a manhole. The hospital's above
Sorry.
us.
Watch out.
Yes.
I can help you up, but I'm not gonna lie to you. You're in bad shape. If we don't find you some first aid, you're not gonna survive another hit.
Fire in the hole.
Oh, it's free points. Yeah, everybody's just clicking it.
I'm grabbing a Molotov.
All right,
You
get
might
out
need
of
these.
here.
The fuck?
Calma.
Let's get up. Let's get up.
Ay, no.
Come on, man. Get up.
¡Uy, viene! ¡Ayuda! ¡Ah, maldito! ¡Tocumei! ¡No! ¡No!
Oh my god!
I can't. I don't want to go anywhere. No, no.
Me levanto, voy a darme un rato.
This is going to hell in a handbasket real fast. You're in.
I see him. I see him. I see him. I see him. No, you fuckface! Oh.
Real fast. Help.
not funny. It's not funny. I can't. It just shit happens so fucking fast.
No, ¿por qué se levantan? Ay, gato blanco.
Glad he has a shovel so he can dig his own grave. And or his own shithole.
Okay, pero vas a morir.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
Need a little help over here.
This is going to hell real fast. I don't feel so hot. Watch out! No! I'm down! Okay. Okay, you're okay. It's right there. Let's get you up on
Oh,
your feet.
I know what he was trying to do. He was trying to throw it back down the sewer hole, but it didn't. Oh, that charger.
This is going to hell.
Oh, he got him. He got him up there. Holy shit.
¿Cómo te iba a o sea, sigue vivo con lo que le
He
ha
might do it.
pasado?
This charger, he might end the whole fucking game. He's doing it. He's coming for that ass. Yeah, he got him. Got him. That was it. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god.
My weepy.
So having more people doesn't mean shit.
Nothing on that.
Invisible peak.
Esto es hermoso.
I've gotten this guy up like 4 times already.
Es bellísimo pero electrizante.
Oh! You fucking get off of me! No! What the fuck? I just love that it's Shrek just running around saying, "Not good."
Oh. ¿Cómo le he hecho a...
This is not going well.
Sonia,
Sí.
novata.
Damn it! I can't backspace, so I gotta do this.
Sorry.
Tú también. No, está bien.
Fire in the hole.
Holy shit! Gameplay with so much lag, connected from Ho Chi Minh, Vietnam. Like they would know. Is that the same one? Is that Cristiano Ronaldo? With some anime girl?
Shoot her.
Speaking of which, how hilarious is Salt Bay? Oh my god, that guy. Number one, his fucking food is so overrated. He's such a fucking turd. Like he was a meme in what 2014, and like he rode that out and tried to make these like his videos. Like he does the most basic shit with cooking. Like I mean, I'm sure he's got legit skill, but he portrays himself to be this like artiste of a fucking chef.
Oh my god!
And people have gone like I think somebody went there and did a video about the gold foil like steak that he has. It's like $1,000, and you basically get a little bit of gold leaf around a fucking tomahawk. Who gives a fuck?
Open book.
But like his dumbass went to the fucking World Cup, and like Messi, like Argentina won, and you know Messi. Not only that, and Cristiano Ronaldo, I hate that guy. I hate him so fucking much. And the fact that he's like semi-decent just makes me hate him even more, because it's like I understand why people hate on Tom Brady. I didn't give a fuck, because I remember, I'm old enough, you know, I'm late 30s. I remember as a kid knowing that, like, because my family is all from the Northeast. We're all from around Boston and stuff like that. I remember the Patriots being a fucking joke for a long fucking time. So in what, 2000, 2001, they got Tom Brady, who was, you know, he wasn't a super high rated player, but he fucking he proved himself to be pretty fucking good. Like, you know, he probably needed, and you know, the team that he had was, everybody forgets he had fucking all-stars on his fucking team. He had the 96, you know, the 94 Bulls as a football team. He had a fucking great offensive line. He had good receivers. He had good running backs. Like, he had good and a solid defense to, you know, keep the other team fucking rolling all over him. But like, everyone's like, "Oh, Tom Brady's so amazing." It's like, he can be, but you give a quarterback and, you know, a good offensive line that can hold. Oh dear God, what is this? An angry box? But you know, but I understand why some people really hate him. It's because he's good. Like, he's legit a solid player. So same with Ronaldo. Like, he's a fucking turd of a fucking person, because he's a fucking asshole. Like, but he kind of gets to be, because he's really good at what he does. So, but man, his bullshit, like that goal that he tried to, he started celebrating because he like went for a headbutt and didn't touch the ball, but like played it off like he did, as if it was his goal, and it was like, dude. And I understand, like, he got caught up in the moment, because it was like he went for what, if it had touched his head, then yeah, he would have a lot of reason to celebrate, because that's a big fucking deal. Like, he scored, it might have been the winning goal. I don't know. I didn't really follow. I just saw the replay, and everyone, the commentators are like, I don't think that hit. I don't think it. And Adidas was like, no. Yeah, the ball didn't register that he hit it. It was, you know, the last person to touch it was, you know, I forget the other guy who's having an amazing fucking World Cup appearance. Like, it's not just Ronaldo on the team. There's other players on that team that are putting in fucking work. And this guy, you know, on his team is putting in fucking work. It's like, you're gonna try and take that away from him? That's fucked up, man. You could have just, like, gone for the headbutt, missed, and then, like, gone over and hugged the dude that actually kicked the fucking goal. You didn't have to fucking run around like a fucking moron trying to, like, be like it was your fucking goal. There was a zombie blocking the entrance. Doing it again! God damn it. But like, he's been a fucking turd this entire World Cup. And like, that kind of shit. And then like, it's like, if Salt Bae was gonna hang out with anybody, it should be Ronaldo. Fucking, y'all two dingleberries can fucking chill. But like, Salt Bae goes up to Messi, who's like, just received the trophy, you know, is celebrating with his team, and it's like a big fucking deal. And Salt Bay comes up to take like this fucking viral photo. Let me see if I can find it. It's so fucking funny. Salt Bay World Cup. Oh man. Yeah, he went and he held the World Cup. Because like Argentina, the Argentinian players were like taking photos with it. And yeah, so let me switch back to so there's Salt Bay. Fucking just like every player, he's there with them. Like, look at he's got both his hands on that trophy. This dude has one. And this dude is in a football jersey. This motherfucker's in a suit. He's not on the team. He has nothing to do with that. Like, everybody's like, you piece of shit. He's like holding it up. If FIFA was like, yeah, they weren't okay with this shit. Like, it is their time, not yours. It's like, you fucking asshole. Where's the one he took with fucking Messi? Yeah, this one. This picture is like, so this picture of him went. Let me see the Salt Bay World Cup meme. Let's see the edits. Where are the edits? Because he was put. They took that picture of him. So Messi went to sleep with the World Cup trophy in his hotel room, and he fucking photoshopped Salt Bay like looking over his shoulder. Holy shit! There's some other ones where like I saw one where it was Tony Stark with the Infinity Stones in his in his hand, like in his gauntlet, and Salt Bay's right next to him doing that like face. Doing this shit. It's like he's just stomping on everybody's like proudest moments. This shit, like, I get if this was like after the game and they were at some club or whatever, but he is fucking Salt Bay banned. Why was Salt Bay banned from the World Cup? But you're showing it. Like, he's a fucking asshole. He's just all over the place. Damn. Oh, he breached invading the pitch? Really? Only World Cup winners and the heads of state are allowed to touch the trophy. Right. Now, it'd be one thing if, like, okay, so, he hung out with the players and, like, was doing some stuff, like, after the fucking, after their moment of, celebration or whatever was over. That's one thing. But, like, so we're just waiting, and they're still not done with this shit. I was talking about Salt Bay for like 5 minutes.
My point.
But it's like he. But it's like, because I never knew that. I thought it was like, oh, the winning team, the team and the two teams who were in the finals, the team that won, heads of state, certain celebrities that were vetted and allowed to go onto the pitch after the game, whatever. This dumbass just I don't know. Like, how can you be such a narcissist to and why the World Cup, man? Like, what? I don't get it.
Oh my god.
Like he could have, you know.
Yeah.
But he like, and it's the same thing. There was a couple who got into the White House. I forget their names, but it's like a famous thing because they basically just sweet talked the Secret Service and like all these checkpoints. They're like, they dressed the part, they looked the part, and they acted the part. So the Secret Service was like, well, they're telling us they should be like they should be here. So, you know, it's not, they look rich and influential. Like, I don't want to fuck with them. I'm not trying to, you know, lose my fucking job.
I don't know.
You know, I don't want to be the one guy who stops them and all of a sudden they're like, oh, these were personal friends of Barack Obama. It's like, no, I'm not trying to do that either. But as the Secret Service, and again, it's protocol. It's like, no, if they're not on the fucking list, they don't get in. It's the fucking White House, you fuckface. Like, they got into the White House, and I believe they took pictures with the president and the first lady. I believe they did. There are pictures of them in the White House doing, you know, dicking around, hanging out, whatever. Why do we have the soda? That's the wrong map for this. But like, oh, that's what it's for. Yes, sexy. But like, so I'm sure Salt Bae went up to a bunch of like the security people and was like, you know who I am, right? I'm, you know, whatever the fuck. I'm Salt Bae. Like, they invited me to be here. I'm allowed to go out there. I want to celebrate with the team. You know, I was invited. It's like, okay, you were invited to the fucking match because you're famous and you're a celebrity. You're not allowed to just go onto the field because you want to. And then to do that shit, like, at least be fucking, if you know you're not supposed to be out there, why the fuck would you? Oh, what the fuck? Why was he like upside down? Like, why was he looking like that? So I don't know. I don't get that fucking attitude where it's like, you know, I'm gonna just, I deserve to be out there because I'm Salt Bae. You know, I own a few restaurants and I'm a fucking, you know, whatever. But there's a lot of people who get like that when they become famous and they become popular. They just get super entitled. And I always wonder, it's like, what would happen to me if I won the lottery? If I won the Powerball when it's like $1 billion and I win that, what am I gonna turn into? What am I gonna become? Am I gonna become the same? Am I gonna be the same person? Will it completely change who I am? Because I don't know. I you know, you fantasize. It's like, oh man, you know, I would travel the world. I would love to have a nice big house in a nice area. I'd love to never work again. It's like, you could do that with a few million. You could live comfortably for the rest of your life. But there's some people who they get $45 million and it's not enough. They don't want to pay tax, like, because all of a sudden they quit their job. They buy a giant fucking house. They throw parties all the time. They're giving it's like they're pissing away their money. It's like, well, yeah, no shit, because you completely changed your fucking lifestyle. So now anyone that you knew in fucking elementary school briefly is like, hey man, you know, it's kind of hard, you know, kind of down on my luck, and you know, the inflation's kind of crazy. Hey man, can you spot me like, you know, 10,000? You know, just a quick 10,000. You got the money. And it's like, you do. And then they start guilting you. It's like, well, come on, man. You know, you don't need it. You know, how about all this? You know, can't you just help somebody out? You know, we were friends once, right? It's like, you know, don't you want to be generous? It's like they guilt you into it. It's like, that's why if I win, I am absolutely. I gotta look it up and see. It doesn't matter. I would only look it up if I even won. But I would want to know if my state in Florida would allow me to remain anonymous Because, oh fuck! It burns.
A little help, people.
It makes me feel funny in my pants.
Oh, that's not helping.
Thank you.
But I would want to remain anonymous because I don't want people to know, because I have a friend who his parents were well off and he's never really had to struggle with money, but he, as a result, oh fuck he has a lot of emotional issues where he seems to like distrust people who want to be friends, because in his mind it's like, oh, why are you being nice to me? Why are we friends? Like he's very suspicious and not trusting of people because they know he has money. So it's like there's a lot of rich people who never let people know that they're well off. They just never struggle. So, they will they have an okay house, they have an okay car, but this is what you wanted. It's the year of fuck around and find out. So he as a result, I don't think he can have a meaningful friendship with anyone. I don't know. Because he's always thinking in the back of his mind, they only like me because I have money. Because they know it's like, that's why there's a lot of people who never let people know they're technically a millionaire. A lot of it's just, it's in some account. They just kind of take out of it as they need it, but they don't live beyond their means. That's the problem. So a lot of these people win the lottery, or they come into an inheritance and they fucking piss it away because they see that six-figure income, that bank account, and they see that money. It seems infinite until the end of the year comes and you bought a $3 million home. Suddenly you owe $45,000 in tax, in property tax, because you came into some liquid assets. It's like that's a big fucking deal. It's the same thing with like big streamers and stuff. A lot of them, there were some that you would see them and they're just spending. They're just constantly flexing on, in videos and vlogs and stuff. Oh, we're going shopping in somewhere and we're gonna, buy Supreme and we're gonna buy this and buy this, and it's all these luxury brands and it's Teslas and it's giant homes and shit, and it's like, okay, and then what? Like, motherfucker, if you don't have a good accountant, and some of them do, some of them don't, but some of them don't, and the ones that they just came into this money, they don't know that they need to hide assets, they need to list things under an LLC and write it off as a business expense, and they need to pay an accountant.
Oh my god.
Are you fucking kidding me, man? It smells like old Taco Bell in here.
No dije nada. Oye. ¿Qué? What?
It smells like a truck stop in fucking Oklahoma. But like, so.
Suck my balls.
You suck it first.
No, you. Fucking. What the fuck was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So like, it's just funny to see, people who came into money. It's not funny to see. It's like, it's kind of fucked up, because it's like, everybody's like, oh, money can't buy you happiness. It's like, motherfucker, yes, it can, man. When you don't have to stress about where your food's going to come from, how much, gas costs, or, all of a sudden you just kind of like, you know what, I just need a vacation. Let me just go to Paris for fucking 2 weeks. Or I want to go back to school and I can, oh. Ah, fuck. God damn, I got caught on a wall. Why is it the acid box every fucking time?
We need bio,
But, like, it completely, when it frees somebody from, like, that kind of stress, that, to me, is a chance for people, because what happens when most people don't have to, because we basically are doing the same thing that prehistoric humans did, hunter-gatherers did, we are surviving day to day. We're just doing it in a capitalist society and post-industrial society where we don't necessarily have to go kill our own food. We sure as fuck have to give 8 hours to 10 hours of our day to some company or to somebody to work to earn the ability to purchase food and to survive. Because, if you can't now, people want to be like, oh, welfare, just let these people die. It's like, that's pretty fucked up. We don't need to let people die if there's a surplus. Now, I understand if we were a subsistence-based society and we have 350 million people in the United States, right?
No.
If we produced enough food to feed 350 million people per day, I can understand maybe being like, well, why should I share? What, I earn this? It's like, yeah, nobody's trying to take it away from you. But the fact that there is a food surplus and you want to, let people die and starve because they can't afford it, it's like, give them just enough to survive. You're not trying to give them lobster and steak for free. Like, they're not going to live off of the, they're not going to suck off the teat of society and live in luxury when they're getting it for free. Like, that's what I don't like about that attitude. But, like, I get it. But what happens when somebody does have financial stability and freedom and they don't have to work again? If they don't have to work to afford shelter and food and whatever, a lot of them turn to art, music, they have creative outlets because they do that. A lot of them, that's how they find fulfillment. Macaulay Culkin did it. That motherfucker made more money than he's ever gonna need. He fucked off. He's like, man, fuck Hollywood, fuck a 9-to-5 job, fuck being, I have enough money, whatever. I'm just gonna live my life. And he did. He worked enough to do what he does now, which is he just, he does his own thing. He reads poetry and he does art. I think he lives in Paris, and he has a decent group of friends and stuff. And he just finds fulfillment in other ways. But it's like he has the financial freedom to do that. When some lowlife wins the lottery and they don't have the kind of faculties where it's like, what, I want to find fulfillment doing this, or I want to find fulfillment doing whatever. They end up just getting hooked on drugs and becoming an alcoholic, or pissing the money away because they bought and bought and bought and bought, and people are like, no, you should save, and then they get that tax bill at the end of the year and they're fucking destitute. They have a decent house and a decent car. They are in debt because they owe the IRS $25,000 because they own millions of dollars worth of assets. It's like, okay, so sell some of the shit, man. You don't need it. And it's like, I want to think that I would continue working to a certain degree. If honestly, if work had me stressed out to the point where I looked at my bank account and was like, I don't need to work. I'm not going to work. But I'm sure as fuck going to go to school. I'm going to try and get a decent job somewhere, doing something else. I'm going to get higher education. I'm going to do something like that where my job is going to be fairly relaxed because I'll have spent the time and invested the time into learning and increasing my intellectual capacity, where it's like I don't need to do manual labor or work for someone else. I could start an engineering firm or work as a consultant for government projects or whatever. It's like, okay, do that then. You still don't have to, you know, you still got to pay bills. Like, it's not an end-all be-all. Like, and even people think, oh, if I had $1 million, it's like $1 million, you might live a few years depending on what you buy. The best thing you could do is I'm just looking at silhouettes and we're falling apart. Come on, man, you're the last one up. You're the last one up. Don't die. Don't die, bro. Oh, they're coming for you. Oh, man. Oh, it's over. It's over. Oh, that sucks, man. Oh, no, this guy's still up. He's down. Yep. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. We fucking suck. Holy shit. But yeah, man. Are you kidding me? Perfect representation for 2022 right here.
True.
Oh my God, that sucked.
Yeah. Nice. Now I got a crappy gun.
Reloading. Hear that witch? I'm gonna give her something to
Oh, cajita feliz. Nah.
I heard a noise and I thought it was in the game, but it's my damn cat. I got her one of those like fish toys where if she engages with it, it'll like flap around. And there will be times at like 2 a.m. and like I'll hear like it'll just snap me awake and I'll hear something like banging, like tapping on the floor, and I'm like, God, what is it? And I'm like, wait, it's the goddamn fish.
Hello, trade with me, trade with me.
I'll get you back on your feet.
No! Suga! Ah, no, it's okay, it's okay. I will leave. I leave.
This is going to hell.
Oh no, I'm dead.
Let's get real fast.
Clear.
I'll live.
Ah, ya decía, porque estaba oscuro, había apagado mi linterna. No, Sonia.
Man, at least this game that you never feel lonely. And if you are alone, then you're so far away from everybody else. Oh, come on, man. You fuckface.
Goodness. Yeah, let's go. But
But yeah, I don't know, man. It's nice to fantasize, and like when that jackpot gets up to like $800 million for the Powerball, I'm kind of like, maybe I'll buy a ticket. And then like in the back of my mind, I'm like, oh man, if I won, it's like, stop. Okay, it's fun. It's fun to like, oh, you're kind of participating, and it's like everybody's kind of, you know, getting into it and whatever. It's fine to do that. When you spend your life savings on tickets to the Powerball and you still lose, there are people who legit spent $50,000, you know, on a, like, basically they had a retirement fund. They spent it all on Powerball tickets and lost. And the fucking very next day, because it's drawn on like a Saturday night, I think that Sunday or that Monday, they had a GoFundMe, and it was ridiculous, man. It's like that's the kind of shit. Those are the kind of people who don't deserve any fucking help. You know? Like, I don't want to see them die. I sure as fuck don't want them getting bailed out and financial assistance of any kind for doing that kind of shit, because they did it out of fucking greed. You know, they didn't, you know, it's like, oh, they didn't lose their money on a bad investment. You know, they weren't swindled by somebody. They, you know, it was because they wanted to become rich. They had a little bit of a nest egg saved up. You know, they had a little bit, because $50,000, there's a lot of people who work, like, especially my age. Like, I have about 15,000 saved up. You know, I have a retirement account. But there are people my age who have nothing saved. There are people older than me who have nothing saved. It's like, that's you know, and people want to be like, well, just save. It's like, they can't. They fucking can't, man. When they are, you know, they don't have representation in Congress to make sure that, you know, utility prices are staying in line with the, you know, cost of living and inflation, you know, getting out of hand and stuff. When they have to decide between, you know, prescription drugs that they need to, like, make their life bearable and eating decent food. What is happening? What is happening? Come on, man.
Doctor fine, nice. Well.
People, I need some help. She's dead.
Alright, Ty,
Stop.
nobody's leaving anyone behind. You're gonna be fine. We gotta keep moving.
Like, I'm not a socialist. I'm not like a, you know, I'm not a communist either. You know, it's not like, oh, I want to just people not, but it's like, we're getting to the point where automation and AI and things like that are basically making certain jobs kind of pretty much obsolete. It's like, okay, there's only going to be so many jobs to go around. If the system is designed, like, everyone's like, oh, we'll just get a better job. Just get a better job. It's like, okay, you just say get a better job. A lot of people can't. Because we also make it, like, there's a barrier to entry, right?
Thanks.
Well, if you want a better job, you have to have an education. Well, if you want an education, you have to take out a student loan because school isn't free. We don't want you learning for free. Fuck that. As soon as elementary, you know, as soon as basic public school is done with, oh my god, what is happening to that guy? Is you okay, bro? You know, there's always a barrier to entry. There's always another goalpost you have to get to, right? So, I don't know. Late stage capitalism, I don't think it's working. I mean, I'm glad we have what we have, but it's at the expense of someone. It's not like it's this victimless system where everybody's fine. It's a utopia because we all get to work. We all get to enjoy, you know, having broadband internet, having fast food, and nice cell phones and shit like that. And it's like, okay, that's fine, but when people can't, you know, when the rest of our society is living to the point where it's I don't know, like it's only a matter of time before we get to a point where the rich have so much and we have so little that, you know, our lives are gonna just be, I mean, they already kind of are, but man, I don't know. Elon Musk, and, like, you know, I'm glad he's a fucking idiot, because he legit kind of started to worry me, because he was so hell-bent on going to Mars. And it's like, well, why do you want to go to Mars? It's like, not because, you know, oh, it's the next frontier of human exploration. It's because he would have been the one that had the company and the technology and the resources. He would have been the one that provided the means for us to get there. So he would have been like, well, I'm the reason you're even here. So I should have some kind of say in how society is organized. Later, he got charged off the edge. That's great, but like, it was weird because he even there was some article or there was some interview he did where he was essentially saying he wanted people to be indentured servants to go to Mars. Like, it wasn't going to be, oh, it's going to be astronauts first and it's going to be colonists. It was like, no, well, you're gonna owe me, and for you to even get there, you know, you're gonna owe me, so you have to pay it off by working in the Mars fucking salt mines or whatever the fuck he had. Really? What the fuck? What even happened there? No, we'll not bottom up. But yeah, I don't know. It's like poetic justice, man. Him, Kanye, fucking Andrew Tate. Holy shit. That motherfucker got baited into an internet argument by Greta Thunberg, who is what is she, 19? You know, people wanted to shit on her because she made that kind of, it wasn't cringy, but it was a little bit melodramatic and stuff that addresses the UN and stuff. So, but she's right, man. The younger generation is like having to stand by and watch the older people in power and influence make horrible fucking decisions at the expense of the planet they're leaving behind for the younger generation, who are going to outlive them. So the older people just don't give a fuck. Want to just take. It's mine. You know, I want to get mine while I'm here. Whatever. It's like, okay, there's only so many diamonds and fucking oil fields that you can plunder.
You okay? I got you.
But like, it's just funny to see someone like him who's an alpha male, right? He's like, oh, I'm an alpha. It's like, what do alphas do? They argue on the internet with young girls who are trying to do something pretty noble, you know? Trying to help correct the damage that we've done to the planet, you know, help us save what we have left, you know, things like that's a pretty good goal to have, you know, and I've never understood that with like the attitude of like, oh, you're a tree hugger, oh, you're a softie because you want to protect the planet. It's like, as opposed to what, fuckface? I would much rather see windmills and solar panels than these giant fucking coal power plants spewing out black smoke. And then you have the guys in the giant trucks who they think it's so funny to have that dumb shit modified so that it burns so much extra diesel that it produces like black smoke. It's like they think it looks cool. It's like, no, it looks like shit. It looks complete garbage. That's what I'm talking about, son. That's a shot. Oh, but yeah. So, I don't even know how that happened. Oh, excuse me. But it's just funny as shit.
Let's get
This
the hell
motherfucker
outta here. Works for me.
He's been hiding in what, Romania for a while, and I always thought he was just a piece of shit because he's just annoying. Thank you so much. I love the fireworks right under my feet.
I had you.
He killed everybody. But like, I've always hated Andrew Tate because number one, he's such an annoying asshole that it's like really, bro, you think you're like this? And it's like, number one, the alpha male thing has been disproven. It's not a real fucking thing. But it was like this concept that was like perpetuated everywhere, where it was like, oh, if you're an alpha, you get what you want, and everybody else needs to submit to your rule because you say so. So they use like wolf packs and like lion prides as like an examples. It's like the alpha can change day to day, and number one, number two, in like a lion pride and even in a wolf pack, the females have a huge role to play. And honestly, so did humans up to a certain point. It wasn't until like we developed agriculture, like hunter-gatherers had complete social stratification, right? It was like everybody had to help. So even if you weren't out gathering food and protecting the tribe from wildlife and other humans and blah blah blah, if you weren't directly contributing to that, what were you doing? Protecting the young, keeping the camp, ready for everybody else. Everybody had a role to play. Even the elders, they kept the young entertained with like stories of their heritage. They were the ones that they were seen as like bastions of knowledge and experience, because it's like time on this planet is such an invaluable fucking commodity. People want to skip it. It's like you can't really have a quality life, as a person in society if you don't spend time doing shit. So like everybody wants to like become rich and famous, blah, 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 but nobody wants to put in the time to develop a skill or take acting classes, take improv classes to learn how to be an entertainer and have some kind of stage presence. Everybody just wants to like play Minecraft and do this kind of shit. I'm streaming for fun. I just dick around, whatever. But there are people who legit want to just start podcasts where they just bullshit about random topics. It's like, that's dangerous in a way, because there are people who can find an audience. Why am I watching this? This guy's boring as fuck, man. Get out of here. But like, so, because I've seen like, Reddit has it too. It's like people, women coming to, for advice because their man wants to start a podcast. He wants to start like a sports podcast. It's like, how many, like, talk radio is some of the most boring fucking shit. I couldn't even watch a fucking or listen to a podcast about, I don't know, what is something I'm interested in? Gaming or Star Wars or nerd culture. It's like, I can't listen to people who, number one, if they're just talking nonsense. Number two, if there's no flow to there's no flow to the conversation. There's no kind of structure and organization and shit. And also, if they're just, it's so contrived and fucking forced, no thank you. Like, I have to force myself into conversation every day. You think I want to listen to three people who, have what could be considered a passing friendship, pretend to give a shit about what each other has to say, and there's always that one guy who wants to steamroll over everybody? Fuck that shit, man. But like, there's people who want to like make that their life, and it's like nobody wants to put in the time to learn some kind of craft. Are you good at production design? Are you good at audio? Are you good at writing to where you can develop topics for a show? It's like, you don't necessarily have to be the talent on screen. You could be a producer, Well, that's kind of cool. So yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, you know, so even hunter-gatherers, like, old people weren't seen as like a burden. They were seen as someone to respect. You know, their opinions mattered because they did what you're doing years ago. They've done it. They've seen it. They're still around to, you know, share their memories and stuff with you. You should fucking listen to them. Now, when it comes to shit they know nothing about, then yeah, like, I don't want to hear some old person tell me about some new, you know, I don't know, some new technology, and they can barely, you know, or they want to, you know, because that's what I love about being a Gen Xer. I think of Gen X because I'm 84, so, you know, I grew up before the internet. Kinda, I don't know if you could say that. I guess I grew up before it and I matured during the internet days, but it still wasn't this era of social media, like, influencer. I hate that shit. I hate that concept where someone is just, they think they're owed respect and some kind of deference. You know, because they're like, well, I have 1 million followers on Instagram. Okay, and what have you done to earn, you know? So you want to sit there and you want to, you know.
Agarra, let's go.
Dude, I'm half your size. Come on, get up. I'm reloading.
God damn it! My bad.
Agarra, let's go.
We're just watching people die. So I don't know, man. What? Don't you take me? I didn't. Did I shoot somebody? Come on, man. This gun is so inaccurate. Those shouldn't count, man. Just because I shot somebody in the back of the head, it was an accident. All right? I didn't mean to. Fucking Salt Bay, man. That's so fucking. That is so. Actually, you know what? I'll just stick it out until we fucking finish. There's so many people down though. Oh, this is not good. It's going. It's just. It's a fucking imploding. I love it. After this, I need to go take a little drink break. But yeah, shit. It's just. Why the fuck do we allow, you know, these types of. Oh god. Oh god. It's a meteor box. Oh god. No. Oh, I took one to the face. Holy shit. Well, I don't know what I expected taking a meteor to the face. We are fucking. Look at all the dead people. Holy shit, man. Holy shit.
What part of hell do you not understand? Help!
Thanks. I owe you a big one.
Like I have hope for our species. fuck, man. We gotta realign our priorities. Holy shit. Social media is not doing us any fucking favors. I love that Mark Zuckerberg's dumbass got pulled to Congress, and he fucking knew. Are we still got 2 people alive?
Get your ass up, let's go!
Like, the 2016 election was a fucking shit show. It absolutely was. That campaign season was nuts. Like, okay, I don't care what side you're on. You could be pro-Trump, you could be fucking pro-Hillary, whatever. 2016 was a fucking garbage fire. Because the 2 of them suck. That was the best we could come up with. Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton, everyone's like, oh, you know, it would have been a milestone. It's like, okay, and? You're gonna take her just because she's a woman? And Donald Trump, like, completely dismantled the GOP. It was fucking hilarious to watch that shit. Because I remember the days of the GOP primaries and shit, when it would be like 37 white people all fucking going for it. And then this time, Donald Trump just talks shit about everybody. And everyone's like, look, that's a real leader. He's the kind of guy we need. It was like, really? You want an internet troll as your fucking president? And you got it. And look what fucking happened. And there we go.
I'm here.
It's just funny to see people who talk about how great of a, like, you know, oh, he's such a good businessman, he's fiscally, you know, he's focused on like budgets and stuff. It's like, we need that in our, you know, as a president. It's like, no, you need that kind of, if you want somebody who's really fiscally responsible, find out how the fuck Costco is still a functioning company, and get their fucking board of directors as, you know, give them congressional, you know, give them senatorial seats. Really? Or find it like Arizona Iced Tea. Give that motherfucker should be president. Like, come on, man. And Joe Biden sucks. Like, Joe Biden is so fucking, it's so fucking funny to watch him just be a president. It's like, really, dude? Really? And I just hate that, like, everybody was working against him. Like all the fucking, it's just so fucking funny to watch the inflation go out of control, and they're like, see, look what a shitty president he is. It's like, it's not him. He has nothing to do with that. It's the fucking assholes that you fucking, you know, you're willing to buy, you know, you're not willing to stop shopping at fucking Walmart and Sam's Club. You're willing to just,
Let's go, get up. Let's go.
I don't know. You're willing to, like, perpetuate this long period of conflict that the United States military is engaged in, and, you know, this tenuous relationship we have with North Korea and Russia. What the fuck, man? We don't even know. We don't really have a value system anymore. It's so fucking funny. Like, our values are so fucking fluid and transparent. Anytime we fucking help some country, people are like, oh, we're just sending them aid for such and such. I'm like, well, yeah, no fucking shit, man. What do you think? We help them because we give a fuck? No. Like, why do we help Venezuela? Well, because they have oil reserves. Why do we help anyone in the Middle East? Well, it's access to natural resources. It's like, yeah, exactly. We were buddy-buddy with Saddam Hussein for a long fucking time, and Gaddafi for a long fucking time. Then all of a sudden, like, we needed an excuse as a pretense to war. We're like, oh, look at all these human rights violations they've committed.
I'm down.
Really, dude? You fuckface.
Help me.
I'll just shimmy on. I'll just crab walk over there, alright?
I can get you to your feet.
Thanks, man. It's just hilarious to see these, like, super right-wing people talk about how American they are and, like, pro-Trump, this and that. And it's like, okay, cool. So I guess North Korea is cool, huh? North Korea, Russia, they're cool, right? They're like, no, fuck them. It's like, well, Trump loved them. So it's like there's no, but people will block out anything that doesn't go along with their worldview. It's pretty great. I love it. I love seeing people fuck with like super liberal people and super conservative people by trolling them. It's some of the funniest shit. Like shit posts and fucking fake news, and both sides just arguing left and right, like constantly.
This is going to hell in a handbasket real fast.
We'll miss you, bro. That's why I love Facebook, man, because Facebook is such a fucking, it's such a husk. It's one step from being MySpace, which I haven't gone on MySpace in a while. And from what I understand, up until about a few years ago, MySpace was, it was almost a dark website. Like, it was almost this seedy underground fucking. Like, there was a lot of child predators on there. There's a lot of scams going on there. Because who the fuck uses MySpace anymore? So it was like. But I remember MySpace. I remember the AOL shit. I remember like early days of social media before it was technically social media. But now it's. I just love watching Twitter just circle the fucking drain. It's so fucking funny. It's just hilarious to see people who take it that seriously. Like, this platform, we need moderation policies. It's like, no, you just need to jump ship, bro. Just give up.
Take it easy, kid. I'm gonna get you back on your feet and fight. Thanks, man.
Francis, I'm down. I don't know. I try to live my life to where I follow the rules for the most part. But I try not to live my life at the expense of anybody else, where my happiness and my success doesn't mean somebody else has to go without, right? That's why I don't shit talk people who are on welfare and EBT and all this stuff and food stamps, whatever. Like, those programs exist because people deserve to eat. People deserve to live, comfortably, but like, what is so wrong with seeing a homeless person? Okay, I'll say it like this. All right, homeless people who beg, I have mixed emotions about it, right? Because part of me doesn't want to see them go without. But also part of me says, if you have time to beg on a fucking street corner and go up to cars and oh no, holy shit. If you have time to buy a Sharpie and a piece of cardboard and write a sign that says anything helps or says will work, do anything, homeless, please, God bless or whatever, fucking go fill out some job applications. And try, just do something. I don't care if we give somebody, if somebody's cleaning up a park, if somebody is, doing something to where they're contributing to society. So, cleaning up trash, washing windows and stuff. If they're doing a good job, you know what? They deserve to earn a little bit something. They deserve to kind of live off those wages, right? I'm just spamming this box. Oh shit! God damn it! Are you fucking kidding me, bro? I saw that happening. He got punched from behind. Yeah, he got sucker punched. So I don't know, like, cause where I work, so I deliver mail, right? Where I work, there's some Section 8 housing, and I mean, I hate to say it, when that building was first made, so the building is only about a year old, right? When the building was first made and occupied, it wasn't bad. It was nice. It was clean. You know, they have polished cement floors. And now when I go there, there is a fucking stench. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? You guys have, it's an apartment building. It's nice too. Like, they have stainless steel appliances. They have, you know, they have decent amenities. It's like, well, how the fuck do you allow it to get nasty and there's just a smell. It's not pleasant to go there. I don't like it. But you know, some of it's transitional housing where they're homeless people, like getting their own. Ooh, that was fucking close.
This is going to...
Come on, bro, you got this.
GG.
Wait, somebody else just joined? Oh my god. Oh, that's not gonna be a good. He's not gonna have a good time. He just. That's fucking crazy. Oh, fuck. He doesn't even know what's happening. He just joined. This is what he's going through.
Hey, I'm here.
Welcome to 2023, bro. Oh. Oh shit. Oh, god damn it. This is my Groundhog Day. It's just this map over and over and over. Oh fuck. Oh, you fucking... Fuck you, man! What the shit? I just looked at him. Oh, fuck, man.
Oh, shit, I ain't feeling right.
One of the funniest things to do back in, like, 2012 was... There was a campaign, and I remember signing up for this. It was Coney 2012, right? And it was this African warlord, Joseph Coney. And he was leader of like the Lord's Resistance Army in, I want to say it was the CAR, the Central African Republic, I believe. But really, shattered my ankle like Harrison Ford, and that's what takes me out. But Joseph Coney was like, he's like this sweaty, he's a sweaty African dude, right? So what people were doing as like a shitpost was to like talk about how great he was, but they would show a picture of Carl Weathers from fucking Predator. And when somebody's like, how dare you? That's not funny. This guy's a monster. Be like, this is Carl Weathers from fucking Predator. So you just get to call some social justice warrior like a fucking a racist because they immediately, as a knee-jerk reaction, we're just like, oh, how dare you? Joseph Kony, he's a monster. It's like, that's not Joseph Kony. It's fucking Carl Weathers from fucking Predator. So you're basically like telling me that all black people look alike. It's like, good job. Who's gonna get him? There we go. Shot him in the nutsack. That was my kill. Holy shit, it is 10:53. God damn, I got like another hour. I've been dicking around on Left 4 Dead for this long. This is how bad we suck. Alright, this is our time, guys. We can do this.
Hunter around, don't get pounced.
Help is on the way. I can't believe it, but I think we might actually make it out of here. Boomer!
Grenade!
I'm here.
Got him. Come on.
Are you fucking kidding me? I was. Oh my god. Oh. And there we go. It's already begun. Damn, we're starting off strong, huh? Damn, they're just picking us off one by one. Violet Evergarden? Wasn't Evergarden a band?
I'm here.
Oh my god, man.
Nah. Sorry.
What the hell, man? You should just left me dead. I didn't want to come back to this life.
Fire in the hole.
Hey, die.
Alright, he's there. Oh god. He doesn't tell us the health. Oh, get away, no. God, I just feel like every time I'm gonna jump up, one of them's gonna grab my ankles. And put them over my head. No! What witch? Are you kidding me? No. Oh, god damn it. Come on, man. I didn't even know where she was. Wow, man.
¡O está yendo atrás! ¡Se está muriendo!
It's alright, I'm watching you down from heaven. And you all suck.
No, no.
Imagine if your ancestors just came to you in a dream and were like, you gotta do better, bro. We went through what we went through, the Great Depression, fucking World War II, you know, whatever the fuck we went through. Your biggest travesty is a website not working properly, or... What is happening?
Don't make me leave your ass behind, Louis. Get up.
Calm down, calm down.
Y'all can do it, come on.
Tú eres el bro, verás muerto, morir. Oh my god.
He was taking a real beating. I mean, what a pro. He took it on the chin like at least 3 times.
Está con una vida. ¿Dónde voy con esto? No me cargas ahora.
Oh, they're coming for his ass too.
Oh my. I know.
Where's the helicopter? Y'all need... Oh my god, it needs to show the fuck up. That one zombie! Bro, you gotta make sure it's fucking dead, man. You can't leave it alive. Oh no, they're starting to drop like flies. Oh no! Oh no! It's not, it's just falling apart. Are you kidding? Are you fucking serious, man? Come on. That shit was fucking hilarious to watch.
Again, otra vez. No.
So fucking funny.
Come here.
Time to start some fires. Through here.
Yeah. One more.
Chowder.
Pardon.
Oh god!
What is that zombie doing to him? Grabbing some pills.
Reloading.
I mean, we're starting stronger than we did before, so we might do this. I don't know.
Nice.
Zombies
I love
can't
it.
live without their kidneys. I bet you didn't know that.
Alright, get out of here!
Oh, what?
What in
Oh
the
my
fuck?
No.
Tank Santa?
Oh my god!
You fucking kidding me, man? Come on.
Oh God! God, let's get you back
Oh,
up
tan
on your feet.
ratita.
This is going to.
Oh, no, no, no. Si no me muevo, no me golpea, no.
Oh god, a hard box too? Oh man.
No, Polly, por favor. Polly! Oh my god, he had you.
Look out! Look out! Jesus, I'm down! Damn it! I need some help!
Oh shit.
The fuck? An empty backpack, cool. Piece of shit. Another empty backpack.
Anyone out there? I need some help.
She's stuck in one of those shitty porta-johns at a concert. Yeah, she does need help.
Oh shit.
I'm sorry. I'm in.
No! Come on. I don't want to say we don't have any hope. But we haven't even started the fucking event yet. We're just dicking around getting to the roof. I'll be letting my teammates down. That's a risk I'm gonna have to fucking take. That is a risk I'm willing to take. I'll be right back. So yeah, I have Twitter, and Twitter is fucking annoying. Like I need to go in and change like the notification settings. Like I don't give a fuck. There are so many accounts that like started showing up recently because like, so my political standing is I'm more of a left-leaning moderate. I'm still fairly grounded in the middle. You know, there are some, I've tried to vote just based on my own personal view. Like, if a candidate is like, oh, endorsed by President Trump, it's like, I don't want you, man. I don't want you. You're probably a whack job. No offense, because like the GOP is a fucking, it's a shit show. It's a complete fucking shit show. Like the fact that they fully, I don't know, man. It's fucking weird. It's such a weird fucking thing to like. The name of the game now is you had better be as batshit crazy as Donald Trump was. You better fucking, you know, pander to his base. And then if you want to try and beat Donald Trump, you have to be more Trump than he is. So you have to be even crazier. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, but what's funny is like, so Andrew Tate, like, you know what? It's 2022 has had a lot of lows, but man, the highs were pretty fucking high. Andrew Tate getting arrested because Greta Thunberg trolled him so fucking hard that he had to like do one of those like he had to do like a fireside chat with his fucking, with his audience and with everybody, and like he dressed in like a weird like kimono. It's like a silk robe, and like tweeted back at Greta, like just talking shit to her, and then he went hard. It's like he doxed himself because he showed the pizza box like on camera. It's like, man, if I had done the shit that he had done and people started to know like the real me in like the shit that's, you know, behind the mask, where, oh, I'm not just a kickboxing, you know, champion, I'm also a giant piece of shit, where I'm gonna participate in human trafficking and just be, you know, be a complete piece of garbage. But to like not go radio silent is just, it's fucking bizarre to me. Like he should be on like 3 VPNs. Like he should be a nomad. He should be just a drifter in like major European cities. He should just be disappearing. Like he should be like pop on for a week, send some anonymous posts, do some, you know, dark web shit, and then you stay on the move. You take a train, you go somewhere else, you stay in the train station overnight. It's like you would be living that kind of, you know, secret agent type lifestyle. You would be disappearing into the shadows and shit. No, not him. No, he'll just be a fucking moron. And that's why I say, like, it would have only been a matter of time for like all the people connected to Jeffrey Epstein to just get found out, just through the natural course of, you know, just through nature, just through natural selection, because they'll do something fucking stupid and like actually let one of their victims escape or some dumb shit, and then they get found out. Like, let that happen. Just let it happen. But no, like, it's so fucking funny to me that, you know, the fact that that was some crazy shit. When Epstein went dark, it's straight up out of a fucking movie. he was this high profile guy, and what he knew could have brought down a lot of fucking people. And he goes to like a holding cell, and then like, oh no, he's dead. Oh yeah, and the camera glitched at the exact 2 minutes. It just, for some reason, yeah, we don't have any footage. I don't know what happened. The two events are probably unrelated. It's just a huge coincidence that he was about to fucking be offered a sweetheart deal to spare himself from a lengthy prison term, and offering up all of these elites. Oh my god. We could be free right now. We could be totally free. Because it would have completely undermined the power structure. Because apparently there's a fuck ton of influential people who just are really fucking weird and creeps. And I always think there's like alternate timelines, and like these major events, there's a huge shift in like the timeline. Him all of a sudden dying in a prison cell, if that hadn't happened, just imagine where we'd be today. Just imagine it. All these politicians. I mean, we already have a bunch in Congress that are, you know, just complete garbage. Like, you know what? Donald Trump was the greatest thing to ever happen to American politics, because he is burning everything to the fucking ground. Because there are Republicans who are like, what the fuck are we doing? There have to be. Because you're not out, you're outnumbering the crazies. The crazies are just the ones that are emboldened enough to. I love that they added these leopard skin pants for the giant. It's so fucking funny, man. I think it's like Krieg the Hunter. Didn't Krieg the Hunter have that outfit in Spider-Man? That shit was fucking hilarious. He looked like a male stripper from Tampa in like 1986. His gimmick is he's the hairband guy. So he wears the fruity shit. Alright, we'll let people load in. So, I deliver mail, right? I mean, if you knew that, great. If not, that was kind of like a rhetorical thing. But, so I deliver mail. I'm going to contaminate the fuck out of my Google. This mail review. What is it called? Is it Girls Night Out? I don't remember. There's this mail review show that keeps advertising. So I deliver mail. I deliver it to the fairgrounds here in town. I deliver it to their office. And there's this mail review show that just keeps sending them an advertisement to like try to book them, and it's like, dude, it couldn't be more of like the guy mindset to just do that. It's like, dude, you didn't get an answer back. Stop messaging. I'm like, no. You know, if we just keep going, persistence is key. It's like, no, that's their decision, is not to interact with you.
Worth saving. Look around you.
It is west beyond the atmospheric shield. Trust me on that.
This town is falling apart.
Broken Fall isn't far, but there's plenty of heretics in the way.
The heretics shall fall before our might. I see you.
tell me they couldn't hear that shit? They were right there. Oh, it must have been the wind. Sniper. Can I get him? Damn it. So there's a penance where you have to hit a sniper with a grenade from 40 yards. 40, I guess 40 meters, 40 yards. From that far away. Let's say, I don't know, just speaking as a guy, right? And I think everybody does, right? Just speaking as a guy, right? So it is for me, you know, to get attention from a woman, like it's a pretty cool experience. It's nice, especially you know, whatever, but like to desire that at the sake of like having to
the pain. Beware, the barrow is.
Oh.
Farewell to.
Oh. That hurt. But yeah, like, I don't know. So, you know, maybe there's somebody interested. It's like, I can't imagine, like, messaging them out of the blue and be like, hey, you know, blah, 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 and they don't reply, right? Or if it's an app that tells you they read it, and they read it and they don't reply.
Fear not, pilgrims.
Why?
The God Emperor demands our service and will not find us lacking. Oh yeah.
I understand, like, you want their attention and they're not giving it to you. And they, you've gotten proof that they've seen what you said, and they ignored it. Like,
fire, bolter, and the sword. Understood. Your rage was not enough.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
You're tougher than this.
I'll return the favor.
This is totally not ASMR. But so like,
but a little healing.
You know, you message somebody, but it's bizarre when it's like a, okay, let's say it's like one of these famous, you know, a really popular like cosplayers. I'm like, oh, she looks really good as such and such a character. I want to message her, blah blah blah. And I send her a message and she doesn't reply. The idea isn't to just be like, hey, why didn't you reply? It's like, like forcing a conversation is such a bizarre fucking concept to me. But it used to not be. Like, I would do that shit. Like, you know, on dating apps and stuff like that. I would, you know, if somebody ghosted me or you know, I saw that they, you know, I see that you saw what I wrote. And you know,
when this is over.
Did it in such a way where I saw that you are aware that I messaged you, right? So you can't, you know, in my mind it's like, oh, well, you can't say, oh, I didn't see it. It's that I saw it, I chose not to, you know, engage with it. It's like that's kind of a hard pill to swallow, right?
Stealing all the ammo.
You know, you're kind of, you know, you're shooting your shot, and your shot doesn't even really get rejected. It gets dismissed. That's a hard thing to handle if you're, you know, a little too self-absorbed. Where it's like, you know, it's like, okay, you're engaging with her from, you know, or whoever it is. It could be him, it could be her. You're engaging with someone from the standpoint of you being someone who is interested in them already because of their social media presence or whatever. Like, you know, it's a power differential. It's like that person gets that same, they get that same stuff from other people, and probably a lot of
I am starting to think we should have,
you know,
packed Russians
they
for
tend
a month.
to kind of see themselves. So unless you're really standing out, like you're witty and you're clever and you're charming, you know, if you're not standing out, then you're just getting lost in noise. But like doing that shit where like you need to know why they didn't respond, like just to get them in a conversation, it's like it's such a weird mentality. And like when it doesn't work, it's like why would you continue to do that? You know, why would you constantly just message strangers? You're like, hey, you know, I like you, you know, sexually. You know, it's like that's weird. Second Amendment, there's a bunch of social experiments that have been done where guys or you know, news, you know, journalists or whatever have created accounts of just generically attractive people, you know, and made social media accounts with their likeness. And it could be stock photos, you know, it could be whatever. And there's a lot of guys who are there, or you know, or just people in general. But there are a lot of people who will just take that at face value, and there's a lot of them who, I don't know if it's a lack of socialization or, you know, is it a cognitive thing, or is it like is it a learned behavior? Like, I don't know. But to
I am called to justice.
Oh, get me out! Holy shit!
Here they come.
Oh, I knew it was gonna happen. But yeah, like, you know, shit. This ice cream is starting to melt. First world problems, huh? There are, like, I've seen it. Like, you know, it's just, it's funny. It's funny to watch. Oh shit, I'm alive. I thought I was dead. Oh. Heard it from a video where where they were talking about someone who was doing like manipulation on someone because, okay, so they liked them, the other person didn't reciprocate, but the other person, you know, that the person felt they were owed some kind of feelings or some kind of reciprocation, and so they do the, you know, there's a lot of manipulation there, passive aggression, you know, trying to, exploit feelings and guilt and those kind of emotions. So it's like it's a lot of manipulation and abuse, but
What about that switch?
I don't know, it seems like it's a sense of entitlement. It's like, well, I like you, so the fact that you're not reciprocating my feelings means that it's a personal attack on me. It's like, it's not an attack. It's like, you don't get to have what you want just because you want it. What the hell? Did he teleport? Oh, he just ate somebody. That is a fetish for sure. He wants me so bad. Get away! No, you stop it! Like that weak spot. Oh! Oh! Holy shit! Wow, he showed me. Huh? Oh shit.
Wait behind! Get it there! Ready, half time!
Get to watch other people have fun. And of course, whenever I alt tab, it does that shit. I think it's a little too loud. It's overpowering the star of the show. Me. Oh no, what is happening? These guys don't look like they give a fuck. Alright, we're down to 20 minutes. For the start of a hopefully better year. I like the NPCs, especially that one. She's like a tech priest. She is so fucking passive aggressive. It's so fucking funny. Oh. Well, what I was gonna say is, so like, there was a situation where it was a documented case of like this person trying to say like, and there's some I've seen it like transcripts where, you know, the guy or the girl, you know, whoever's like, oh, you can ignore me on such and such. I'll just make another account. So you might as well. It's like, you might as well talk to me now and do what I want, or I'm going to continue to harass you constantly. Like, you can't escape. I'm going to, you know, either we do this the easy way, the hard way. It's like, that is such an abusive tactic to where, you know, the other person has to take steps to eliminate contact. Like, I've been told that. I said some awful things to a woman one time. Like, it's been whatever. But, you know, I had to take the L. And my ego didn't want to take it. So I said some really fucking terrible things.
Reminds
you know,
me of that
because she
time
didn't
at Relay
reciprocate my
Obscura.
feelings. It's like she wasn't hurting me, right? What she was doing was saying, look, I'm not interested in you. She didn't have to be interested. Jesus Christ. They're gonna be at this a while. Right? So, you know, I said some terrible things, and I tried to reach out to her years later, actually back in 2020. You know, because the pandemic was going on. I was genuinely scared. So I was like, you know what? Let me apologize to her, and you know, because the idea is like, it's like you never know when your last days are. You know. So you know, it's nice to try and you know make amends and stuff like that. And that's what I was thinking at the time. But in her mind, it's like the last thing she even gave a fuck about was hearing some just hollow apology from me, where it was a self-serving gesture. It wasn't, you know, it was basically, in my mind, I wanted her to be like, you know what, I forgive you, and, you know, just we'll leave it at that, you know? Everything's square, right? Oh, another guy's down, that's not good. What? What'd you do, shoot around him like a fucking cartoon? You just outlined his body in bullet holes? Holy shit.
Well done.
I guess I can see it from, you know, certain points of view, but one thing that said was like, you know, if you're not being treated the way you want to be treated in a situation, right? Whether it be a relationship, a marriage, you know, a casual fling, you know, even if you have interest in someone and they don't reciprocate it, it's like, you know what? Communicate your feelings. Let, you know, put your cards on the fucking table. If they don't respond, or if you know it doesn't go anywhere from there, that's okay. Like it's fine.
Things must be bad if Gollum is back.
But being upset or you know getting offended that they didn't reciprocate and that you didn't get what you wanted. That's not fair to the other person, right? So now, there was a situation. It was a girl, right? I think she either lived in a building with people or they were her roommates. But it was this guy who was posting a video of a girl and a guy arguing in an apartment, right? And they're like out in the hallway listening. And she's like, no. And the guy inside the apartment, right, is basically saying like, oh, you led me on, and I thought what we had was such and such. She's like, I'm telling you, I don't like you like that. And he's just not having it. Like, he's like, no, like, this is, you know, this is what, you know, I thought was going on, blah, 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 blah. It's like, this is how it's supposed to go. And it's like, you know, this is what I had planned. She's like, and to be fair, it's like, nobody owes anybody anything. I don't give a fuck, even if you're married, you know? That is a formal agreement that you make, but you're allowed to fall out of love with someone, you know? You're allowed to fucking change your personality. You're allowed to grow as a person, and if you want your independence and you don't want to be married to that person because you don't feel that it's fulfilling, that's your prerogative, like, as a person, right? That's what I'm saying, like, these fucking, because there have been times where I hear, I've heard a phrase, and it was just like, she's like, you know, a woman arguing with a guy, and he's like, he's trying to demand to know what she did with her time. She's like, that's my business. And he's trying to question her about where, you know, who she's talking to, and what she's doing, blah, blah, blah. She's like, that's my business. You are neither my boyfriend nor my father, so you can go fuck off. And I'm like, even if it was them, who? Once you become an adult, you don't answer to anyone. You make your own fucking decisions. Now, if they're illegal, or if they're, you know, you're hurting someone, then yeah, no, you're a piece of shit and you should be dealt with. But if you're just living your life... Nice, they got him.
You really want leaving here?
Thanks, soldier. Appreciate it.
Another glorious day in Grendel's service, ain't it?
But I mean, I've had to go through that, and it sucks.
Catch this, heretic!
You know, you like somebody, you kind of tell them, hey, I like you. I'd like to pursue something more romantic with you. If you know, and they're like, you know what? I don't like you like that. And it's like, there's nothing wrong with that. That's the thing though. It's like too many people's ego gets in the way, and they take that as you're not good enough for me. You know, you're not. You know, because you lack such and such. You know, so all of a sudden the insecurities come in. They're like, oh, what is it? What is it? Oh, what? Why does she like such and such a guy? Oh, it's because he has more money. He has such and such. It's like then they start trying to find things to like pick apart. Like, well, it's her fault. She's a gold digger. She's, you know, she just likes to get fucked, you know, by some guy with a, you know, who has he can out fuck me. Like, it's like no. She has a certain personality type that she's attracted to. Maybe it's a certain look. Maybe it's, you know, a guy with the, you know, a career. You know, depending on her stage in life. You know, it could be any number of things, but because you're not what she's looking for, like, she's willing to still spend time with you. It's like, just keep it as it is, man. There are some guys who can't see women as friends. They have to be, it's got to be sexual. Like, nice. Damn it! I don't know what's going on. Oh, what is happening? Holy shit! Oh! I could hear him. I couldn't see him. Oh, god damn. Yeah, this game's pretty hard too. On these harder difficulties. Plus, I'm kind of faded right now, so. Getting there, boys. Every loss is a small step to victory. But yeah, man, you know, this time of year I like to reflect and say, okay, were there certain things I could have done that were, you know, better? You know, I try to take a moral inventory. And I'd say overall, I've been doing better. But it's a constant journey, right? It's a lifelong journey. So God, I hate that. I get silent as fuck. So, but like, you know, through the ups and downs, like, I think my most toxic trait that I really need to work on is being able to let things go. Like, I'm still prone to emotional responses, but I think that's just human nature. But I always say, like, the way you handle a situation is reflective of your true intent. So it's always when you have to. Am I going by myself? Oh shit.
The sewers are your way in. From there, you'll be heading up into the torrent proper.
But yeah, like, you know, let's say you feel like you've been slighted. It's like it takes a lot of maturity to look into. Really, bro? You put your fucking giant elbow in my way? Fuckface. I think it takes a lot of maturity to look at yourself and say, you know, you don't deserve such and such. You don't deserve so and so in your life. You don't deserve, you know, whatever. It's like, because they're people, and obviously there's something you did that that made them, you know, not want to keep contact, or you know, something to the relationship, whatever it could be. You know, because there are friends who I don't talk to anymore. It's like, you know, I thought we had like a really strong friendship. That shit can change, man. People can change. You might make friends, but it's based on a certain context. And, oh my god, what is happening? Oh no! I'm part of a fetish. Oh shit. Oh! Ooh, sniper. Please, please, please. Fuck! Yes! I got him! So that's that achievement it's a penance to hit a sniper at 40 meters away with a stun grenade, but I thought I had to hit him directly. I don't give a shit. You can kill me after that. I can die happy. Whatever. I'll deal with it. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm an NPC in some people's lives, but that's okay. I'm not the most important thing in the world. You know, all I can do is just do me. But there is that part of me where it's like, oh man, if I could just, you know, have a good job and have, you know, a nice house and a nice car, and say, you know, just be able to flex on it and be like, oh, look what you missed out on, huh? You didn't want to be part of my life. Well, you know, look at you now. It's like, that is the exact fucking reason why. Until you can let that shit go, then you'll actually know you've made some progress. Because it's not healthy, and I know that. But there are people, and you see it, man. Like, social media, just you get such a window into some people's lives. It's so fucking bizarre. It's such a strange concept, because like everybody, excuse me, it's like a universal type of thing, right? We want to be adored and worshipped, and you know, it's a very ego satisfying urge to want to be the center of people's attention, to be like, you know, that they always want to say good things about you, you know, stuff like that. It's like, once you get there though, you're under the microscope. It's like, you think you're bigger than everybody else. It's like, no, everybody's got you under a microscope where they're studying every little thing about you. You know, everything you say is analyzed. Everything you know, everything you do is, and there's a record of it. So people are like, oh, so-and-so, you know, during the Me Too movement, you know, there were certain guys that were coming out and saying, yeah, this is wrong. We should, you know, we should be protecting women in the workplace, and especially in Hollywood, blah, blah, blah. Like, oh, well, you had someone come forward and say that you know, acted inappropriately with them back in blah, blah. It's like, okay, then they have to just go the fuck away, and they're proof to, you know, a certain agenda. It's like, oh, look at them, you know, even though they say they agree with it, they're just as bad. So it's like, these are the kind of people that you have to associate with. But it's like, okay, so nobody wins. Cool, that's fine, whatever. Oh god, it's going down for them. Holy shit. I'm taking it easy, man. I'm eating my ice cream. I don't give a shit. It's almost time.
You need healing, pilgrim. I shall survive.
I closed the window. That's such great. Oh man. So yeah, Happy New Year, everybody. A toast. Wrong glass. Whoops. Out with the old, in with the new. You know, do your new year, new me bullshit. Just, I don't know. I want this year to be better than the last. That's all I want, you know. There's fireworks going on outside. It's so fucking funny. But happy 2023. I hope everybody has a good one. I'm gonna keep going. I'm having fun. Oh. It's times like these, you know. This is the kind of shit I love, you know? Seeing people just have fun. Today. York, New York. I like how this song has replaced Auld Lang Syne as like the the New Year's song. Look at Frank Sinatra. Get anywhere up to you, New York, New York. It is a great place to behold, like, actually be there. Like, I can't imagine being there here, chin dipping these cattle pens, but, like, being there in Times Square, if you've never been, it's, and you don't live there. Like, it's different. Like, people who live in New York fucking hate everybody that shows up from out of town. So, like, oh my god, it's New York. It's like, motherfucking move, man. I'm trying to get on the fucking train, you asshole. Like, get the fuck out of my face. Like, but it's just being here is such a, it's such an experience. Make it here, get anywhere, it's up to you, New York, New York. Now get the fuck out so the garbage guys can do their fucking jobs and go home. You fuckface, you fucking pieces of shit. Those garbage guys are just like, come on, man, it's 5 after. All right, Frank Sinatra song is over. All right, let's go. See, like, she's taking a selfie, but what is she taking a selfie of? Her and then thousands of people behind her? She's not taking a picture of anything. It's just other faces. It would be cool to go, because it doesn't look like it's bad. Like, people are just, you know, they're a little bundled up, but they're not, you know, not everybody's like, you can't see breath, you can't, you know. Really? America. And see, it's like when we hold on to these feelings of brotherhood and, you know, togetherness and, you know, hope for mankind, it's like, fucking keep that energy through like February, fucktards. All of a sudden we just immediately will go back to the, you know, the vitriol and the hate and all that shit. It's like, man, just hold on to this shit, you know? It's a new year ringing in. You know, the possibilities are endless. You're kind of, it feels like a fresh start. It's like, why would you want to keep doing the same fucking shit? Oh my god, I don't understand. Ugh. Green. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Oh, God. Then this song? God damn. Clouds of white. Darks of night. Oh. It is a wonderful world. It sure is. We're doing Naku defensive again, son. Because there's a trinket in there that I really fucking want. Let's try a 9. See if they take me. If not, we'll do the 7. It's times like these, I try to hold on to the same energy, you know? Grateful that you're here. Grateful for what you have. Just that kind of hopefulness for the future, you know? Trying to, you know, just wanting to be a good person for the sake of being a good person. Oh my god. Oh, it's just one song after another, huh? Oh shit, am I gonna get copyright struck? Fuck. Well, if ABC News is able to play it, can I? Oh shit. Oh, it's such a good song though. God damn. That's such a good song. Now what we watch? Copyright free. Copyright free background music. Yay. You know what? I'm gonna Google it right now. Is Somewhere Over the Rainbow public domain? There we go. Boom. What am I looking at? A fucking true or false like test? What the fuck? Okay, so Somewhere Over the Rainbow. Well, holy shit, I hope that wasn't enough to get copyright struck, but whatever. I was talking over it, so fingers crossed. But goddamn, it's like they play that shit and it's like, come on, man. You know, tug at my heartstrings like that. Especially considering what happened to Judy Garland. Like, it's so fucking tragic, man. And see, that's the kind of shit, you know, Hollywood. I don't know, man. They needed the Me Too movement should have taken out the whole fucking industry, but it didn't. There's still a lot of people in the backgrounds, like these shadowy figures. It's like, really? The casting agents that looked the other way when Harvey Weinstein was doing his shit, the PAs who just, you know, went by trailers, knocked on the door and be like, hey, yeah, you guys are needed on the set in, you know, 10 minutes. Meanwhile, some young actress is getting, you know, coerced into sexual favors because, like, you know, she's young, needs these parts and stuff, and these directors need to get their rocks off, so they just abuse women. Cool. So, you know, as long as it won an Oscar, you know, really can't hold it against them. Because I finally, in the past couple years, I watched the, I did that thing where you sync up. There's actually a YouTube video that is the movie Wizard of Oz synced up with the Dark Side of the Moon Pink Floyd album. The only time it really makes sense is when she's on the fence and she falls off, and it's like, it's the song, it's I think it's Time. There's a lyric that says you something you ride on the biggest wave, and she falls. So like that's the only stuff, but everything else is just incidental. Like, and people just draw all kinds of correlations to it, and that's the kind of shit where it's like people are like, see, they match up. So it's a conspiracy. There was a hidden meaning all along. It was like even the makers of the album, which if it was a thing, why would they say it's not? Like, they're like, see, they don't want people to know the truth. It's like, no, because there's nothing there. What do they have to gain from saying, oh, no, this was a secret message, we don't want you guys figuring this out? No way. God, they're all full. Like, they keep filling up. Nobody wants a DPS warrior. This sucks. I feel singled out. This is attacking me. I'm being canceled, guys. I'm a DPS warrior and I can't get a group. This is unfair. I'm being canceled. People that scream that shit and like complain about being canceled kind of deserve it. Because if you God, I think that's so fucking funny. People screaming that they're being canceled. It's like, well, you're a toxic piece of shit. No, see, I'm just voicing my opinion. It's like, okay, no, you're a toxic person. Nobody likes you, and we want you to go away. It's like, well, see, that's not fair because you're attacking me. You're bullying me because I'm just voicing my opinion. It's like, no, you're toxic. There's a huge difference. Voicing your opinion and being a despicable piece of shit that nobody wants to associate with. Yeah, like if they want to cancel you, I mean, maybe reassess what you're doing with your life. Don't sit there and be like, don't double down on it, you fucking these fucking people. It's so fucking funny. Like, have you ever argued with somebody who can't be wrong? Ever? They do whatever it takes to just warp the conversation. They will twist, you know, what you're saying. They'll deploy like the different, what is it, the logical fallacies, where it's like the straw man and the slippery slope and all that shit. And like you say something, they're like, excuse, you're attacking me. It's like, no, they're debating you. Well, that's it. You're attacking me because of my opinion. It's like, oh my god. Okay, fine. That's why like the OK Boomer was one of the greatest things ever. Because he gets them all bent out of shape, and you're just like, okay, Boomer, okay. You just passively aggressive agree with whatever they say, and they get so mad. So like, no, you're just saying that. You're just saying that. Like, you're just dismissing what I say. It's like, okay, Boomer. Like. Nobody can hear me. God damn it. But like, I didn't really say anything of value anyway, but I think people learning how to take an L is a that's like a life lesson that shows the measure of somebody's character. I think is watching them. It's so sad, but I love them. Let me see if I can find it. So, marriage proposal denials or fails are some of the cringiest, but oh. This one is notorious, right? All right, let me silence WoW because everybody's dragon is loud as fuck. Oh, you like dragons? Do you like dragons? Actually, who sings? Let me see if I can find it. Who sings this song? Who sings this song? It's Imagine Dragons, right? Imagine dragging my nuts across this across your chin. I love that that's a thing, man. Everybody's doing these dumb fucking setups. But like, so can't believe it. Anyway, this one is pretty notorious. So it's a marriage proposal, right? He has it all set up.
Hi. Hello. Sorry to stop your shopping and your evening. Hello. I just have a very special message for a very special girl. This is where we met 3 months ago.
Oh my god, there are people looking.
This is where we first saw each other, and this is where I fell in love with you.
This is so cute.
And you're my absolute John, and you had me that day at hello when you said hello to me. I mean, after I said hello, anyway, you're my Janu, you're my sweetie pie, you're my cutie pie, you're my absolute John, and anyway, keep going. You, Janu, you're my sweetie pie, you're my cutie pie, you're my Shono, you're my everything. And I know you find this cheesy, but I want everyone to know you make me really happy. And I have a little poem for you, and I'd like everyone to hear this. When you smile, the whole world stops and stares for a while, and my heart ceases to beat. And there's nothing else that I seek except you. And I just have one question for you. Janu, I need to. Janu, please, I need to. You truly make me the happiest person on earth.
She hit that motherfucker. He went into the fetal position. Oh god. Like, this can't be real. Like, keep playing, motherfuckers. I paid you the whole hour.
I really thought it was sweet.
I can't tell. Is that real? Is this a bit? Like, I gotta find out. Indian guy, because it was Dubai Mall proposal. Dubai Mall proposal fail real? I agree. Okay, yeah, that's what makes it. That's what makes it real. She knows, because she never. I don't. She saw them, right? Did she see the tiny guitar?
Hi.
Okay, so he has the ukulele. Okay. All right, yeah, because she.
John, I need to. John, please. I need to. 3 months me that day. Cutie pie, my sweetie pie, you're my cutie.
The fact that he wrote a poem and it's 3 months in, like I is it real? So yeah, all right. So immediately it's like, okay, yeah, she knew. So apparently it was an ad for okay. It's theweek.co.uk. So it looks like it's the week, all you need to know about everything that matters, politics. Let's see what they have to say about anything. I mean, the week, it looks like just a shitty like news thing. So apparently it was a Cadbury's chocolate ad. It was a viral advert filmed for Cadbury's chocolate. Filmed in India, not Dubai. More comments. See, it doesn't seem like people are 100% sure. And see the article that they link, so they link an article, it's on Reddit. This link just goes to the week and it just goes to their homepage. So whatever story that was is no longer around. But if that's a thing, because like the poem is dog shit. The fucking proposal itself, it's 3 months. They met at a mall. You had me at hello. Like he's kind of these dumb lines he's throwing in. Like, so I mean, I believe it. It's fake. But it just seemed it's brutal. It's brutal no matter how you slice it. I love when my ice cream melts and it's just like sugary soup. Man, McDonald's had a fucking great concept when they had those dumb McFlurry spoons that have like a giant square-shaped straw. You're my sweetie pie, you're my angel, you're my... he just eats it hard. Imagine dragging these nuts across your face. I can't believe I fell for that shit. So I saw it on another video and I was like, oh, it's Imagine Dragons, whatever. God, all these groups are fucking full, man. Come on. Give me a break. All right, I'll be right back. Alright, let's keep going trying to find a group. Because nobody wants me. Alright, come on, let's do a... like a 7? Don't need a DPS or... oh, there we go, there's a 7 here. God, it looks so cool. They look like shit. There's so many different mixes of armor and weapons. There's no set. I guess. I really don't want a tank. I want a DPS. Come on, man. Give me a chance. Oh, he filled immediately. Oh, man. Nope. Damn, man. I guess we're gonna have to do, we're gonna have to switch. Switch it up. That's fine, I'll tank. Even though I'm drunk, faded. I don't give a shit. There we go. Wait, did I silence WoW? Yeah, I did. I forgot. Yeah, that's why, because it's loud as fuck. I think it's this way. It's one of these giant mountains. I think it's this one. No, it's this one. God damn it. I wonder if I can sneak over there, do the world quest, and then go to the dungeon. Because it's right next to it, so... Tell everybody Happy New Year. It's fine. There we go. Way better. Damn, there's a healer. Nice, somebody got him. Yes. Oh, fuck you. I tried to reflect it, but it didn't work. You fucking piece of shit. Sweet. Oh yeah, I like this node right here. Nobody can get to it. It's on too steep of a cliff. We can't land close enough to get it. It's like, really, bro? You guys tested this shit to make sure it worked? Get the fuck out of here. You are my sweetie pie, you are my apple pie. This is where we met 3 months ago. It's like 3 months, bro? And you're trying to lock it down? Yeesh. Like, you have to, like, I don't know, man. How the fuck can you, like, get a ring sized? What are you, slipping on a clay mold on your girl's finger while she's sleeping? You fucking weirdo. And then surprising her with a ring that fits perfectly. And she never went with you to any kind of store to have it measured. And you're like, how the fuck you know what size my finger is?
Good. You are here.
Just guessed.
I welcome Onora's rage.
Sure.
When the winds are still, I will suspect the worst. Tirai, Shikar, and Onir clans must rally to free her and defeat Balakar Khan.
Oh, fucking... I always forget that using Battle Shout, like, counts as, like, an ability. So I'm sitting here eating. I have to wait 2 more seconds, 1 more second, 0 more seconds. Like, I just did Battle Shout while I was doing it, so I just stood up out of the eating animation and just, like, canceled it. It's like, come on, man. Why they make you... Even to this day, I'm like, why make it to where the food takes 10 seconds to eat? To where it gives the buff. Just give it to us. Come on, man.
Onora's rage. When the winds are still, I will suspect the worst. Tirai, Shikar, and Onir clans must rally to free her and defeat
I can spare no hunters for the Kanamatra now.
I love that stomp.
Watch your feet.
These motherfuckers, man, they just sit there and they sit in the puddle. It's like, fuck you, man.
Well done. Keep retaking the weapons. 2 more remain.
I hate that that's still a thing, like, you have to cheese the AI. Oh, this ain't gonna be good. Alright, so I'll just pop shield wall and hope they can survive it.
Watch your feet. Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
Oh no. I'm using everything I have. This isn't good. Yawn. I gotta say, man, Netflix has had some solid fucking shows, but like the shit that hasn't worked has been like, I don't know, kind of depressing to see, because it's like y'all have like the potential to make pretty solid shit. Like Stranger Things, like, you know, but you know, I'll give it to them. It's like, okay, not every show can be a Stranger Things. Not every show can be this like kind of cultural fucking mass appeal phenomenon where, but like, to be fair, 80s, you know, retro type aesthetic and music and like, you know, style is like kind of making a comeback. It's like synth was big back in like 2014, 2015, 2016. It's kind of died out now, but it's still there. You know, the vaporwave and, you know, that kind of retro wave type stuff. It's all very 80s and 90s, which is still kind of, it's kind of vogue right now, is to adopt the aesthetics of like the 80s, or like, you know, fashion or whatever, you know. So it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool to see that stuff like making, you know, the music and, you know, things like that. It's like kind of making a comeback. It's like, it's kind of cool, but it's like, okay, it happens every few decades. Like it's like a huge retro thing. So like in 20 years, like 2000 to 2010 will be like in fashion. So it'll be like the crazy, like, was it like the hype phase where, what was it called? Like the, like ML, what was it, LMFAO? Like that kind of shit was like in, where it was like just wild clothes and just very, I don't know, just high visibility. I love this. Do like a few flaps of your dragon to where you get that like disorient on a hard landing, and yeah, you just drop in on a group and you're just like, surprise. I like how there was like a, I think it was a YouTube video that I saw a few years ago, but it was like an LMFAO like retrospective, and it was done like a VH1 like behind the music. It was like LMFAO, hype band of the mid 2000s. What happened? And it was like, well, they were, you know, it was like this weird time where they were able to really like capitalize on a certain style, and like apparently one of them was like really into, like, took himself way too seriously, I think, as an artist. It was like, dude, you made Sexy and I Know It. Like, you know, you had a couple of like party hits, some like club hits, you know, in like 2008, 2009, whatever. It's like, just, you're not a fucking, you're not a. It's just funny seeing somebody in like some kind of creative capacity, right? But they take themselves so fucking seriously, and they think they're so much better than they are. It's so frustrating and great to watch, especially when they get like what's coming to them and like their career doesn't take off, or they, you know, they have issues. It's like, it's so fucking funny watching somebody try like get gut checked by reality. But it's even more frustrating when they run with it and they're just like, no, see, everybody was just out to get me because everybody just wants to make my life miserable. It's like, no, your music sucks. No, see, you're just saying that because you just don't like me. It's like, okay, I'm not allowed to like you and your music sucks? Like, I have to like your music? Fuck that.
Clan Nokud has used Onara's song to conjure an avatar of the storm. Blasphemy! The storm must be quieted and the elemental within it defeated before Clan Onir can join the Kanamatra. Their primalist allies have placed totems that protect this raging tempest. Fight them and destroy them.
You fucking asshole. I saw him bring that shit over too. You fuck. It's like y'all landed in the wrong fucking place.
Truly a blasphemous item.
Posted in the wrong neighborhood, dog. Oh.
Watch your feet.
Oh. It hurts.
Watch your feet.
This sucks, man. I hate this shit. Fucking Sanguine sucks. Especially on mobs like these where everybody's a fucking caster. Everybody wants to just stay at range.
Watch
and
your
nobody
feet.
wants to interrupt. Come on, man. I can't be the only one. What is going on? Why do people keep bringing extra shit?
Watch your feet.
Ouch. They're gonna blame me? Are you fucking kidding me? Come on, man. Don't do that shit to me. I'm not the one cocking it up. That's bullshit. Where the fuck? What in the fuck, man? Come on, yo. What is happening? Oh no, 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 no. Oh, this sucks. They're all casters. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking... I'm not this bad. What the fuck? Holy shit.
The primalist's power begins. Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
Okay. I hate that shit. There we go. Kill them both at the same time. That works too. Whatevs. See the little orbs on the ground? It's kind of nice because even here they're teaching you what the mechanics are for this next boss. So it's like, okay, you pick up the little orbs, they do a little bit of damage to you, but it gives you, 5% extra damage and healing. That's kind of nice. And basically it's this boss has that mechanic. The overall mechanic to the boss is you want to grab as many orbs as possible because you get a stack of each, 5% each time. It's like that adds up. 4 or 5 stacks, and you're doing a substantial amount more damage and healing. So it's like, but some people, they see the orbs and they run away from it just on instinct. It's like, no, it looks bad. I should get away from it. It's like, well, no, you need to go to it. You need to get hit by it. Take the little bit of damage, just take the lump. But it's the end game. Going all out. I don't give a shit. Jesus Christ. Yikes. I mean, it could have been worse, but it also could have been better. It just seems like it's taken a while to kill.
Clan Ukel has allied with Clan Nokud. Today, they will regret them.
I am the messenger of death.
Oh God.
Watch your feet. Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
So annoying.
Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
I don't know. I still think we're capable of great things. Which is why I had to, like, but it all depends on your perspective, right? Nobody knows what the future holds, you know? Like, not knowing when your last breath is coming, and that the future is completely uncertain, and, you know, thinking that, you know, if you believe that the world is doomed, then you're gonna find evidence of that, right? Oh my god. No. I didn't try to pull all that many packs. What the fuck, man? It wasn't my fault. I mean, we did kind of fuck it up. It's not my fault, though. I'm gonna be tanking under the influence, but still.
On our sacred grounds? This is what has become of our legacy.
Watch your feet.
Let's see if we can avoid those those stupid whirlwinds on the way back. Oh, here they go. So there was a fight like this on Battle for Azeroth, where this is fairly, you know, it's like there's a few mechanics to try and, you know, get you to fuck up a little bit, but like there was another fight where they were actively trying to, because the idea was that you should keep them together so that you can cleave them down, so you can hit damage on both of them at the same time, blah 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 blah. The other fight, it actively tried to keep them separate. So like you were just all spread out. It's like this one even punishes you for keeping them separate. They get that stacking buff. It's like they do a shit ton of damage if they're not together. He's gonna go the other way? Are you fucking shitting me? Guess we're going front. Oh boy.
Watch your feet.
I can't believe this, man. Everybody's just in business for themselves. I mean, we have a hunter. Let's see if they trank. They're not going to.
Watch your feet.
Oh, that ain't good. And people don't know, man. You just wait for him to like pull you, and then you just run to the side. Just a few steps. That's all it takes. Are you fucking kidding me, man? What in the shit, man? That's fucking ridiculous, man. Come on, yo.
Watch your feet.
Are you kidding me? Why would you pull another big room? Boo. That wasn't my fucking fault, man. I swear. I'm not taking responsibility for that shit. Ooh. Ooh, I'll take it. Hell yeah. That's what's up, son. Ugh. That sucked. That sucked big time. Holy shit. Alright, I'll be right back. And we're back. Well, that was, yeah, that was something. That was so bad. I mean, we got a ring out of it. It's good shit. It's a better ring than what I have. We should absolutely get a haste gem.
We will not repeat our history.
Wait, are gems not a thing now? That can't be it. That can't be right.
We have been scattered so long.
Oh, come on, man. Don't tell me I have to look this up. Dragonflight. That's sexy. The fuck?
This is your time.
Ooh. Yeah, I'll take it.
I will see you.
It's so
again.
weird. It's like it's in like an uncategory, you know, an unspecified gem. Like you can't even search for it for multiple stats. That's fucking weird. Look at that health, son. Getting up there. Should go ahead and enchant my ring too.
Take all the time you need.
That's what's nice about this time, like prices are starting to come down on everything. So like trying to upgrade all your items and shit, like it used to be when stuff was first out, people were just it was price gouging to the fucking max. Cut that. And then Oh, at this point, drinking a lot of water and coffee just to fucking get that alcohol out of my system. Alright, we'll do some more Dark Tide. Which is such a crazy universe, right? Like, Warhammer is like one of those... It's kind of a Dungeons and Dragons type of universe where... But this is Warhammer 40k. It's Warhammer if, you know, these kind of fantasy archetypes continued into, like, the future, where we have faster than light travel and, you know, spacecraft and, you know, power weapons and, you know, these kind of, you know, this kind of stuff. And you know, looking back, it's like I'm playing a zealot preacher, right? It's like it's like if the Catholic Church had fucking man, how creepy was it when, like, in 2020 and 2021, where, like, sports teams and, you know, they would have events and they would put, like, cardboard cutouts of people in the stands? It's like, that is fucking creepy. You know, like, you're trying to recreate, like, it's just such a bizarre concept. It's like you're trying to recreate, you know, humanity. Like, what the fuck, man?
Completed. Concluding service protocols.
I don't know, I like the running animation in this shit. It's so fucking funny.
Let us see what can be done. The machine god is most generous.
Damn.
Petty.
Oh yeah, did I finish all my penances? Doomseeker 1, what do I need? 25 missions, so I need 4 more missions. And then I need 1 of each type. So I guess I don't know which type I've completed. So, whatever the fuck. And we'll do 4 more. I don't give a shit. But it's like, I've thought about that. It's like, what would happen if...
Right. You up for a trip into the
like the Roman Empire didn't overexpand, was able to perpetuate its like society and culture, and it's, you know, it's slowly expand and do it in such a way where, you know, it was maybe change the form of government, but keep the same, you know, the same societal structure, but just the government and the military would have been, I don't know. Oh, shit. Oh god.
Come on, I got plenty for everyone.
stuck on?
They have knocked me down! My time of need is upon me!
Saved by a flea? I am ashamed for you.
I need no help from you!
Ouch.
Panic is an end to much. At least, so I hear.
To rise in the Holy Inquisition is a considerable aim.
This is but a taste.
There is no forgiveness!
Oh, you fuck.
Kill the thrice-dumb thing!
Oh, shit. Well,
The beast has me!
I went off and did my own thing, and look what happened. Damn, he didn't even want to stick around and like deal with my shit and even acknowledge me. God, I think back, all the jobs I've ever had, working in food service was like the fucking worst. I don't know how some people do it, man. Like, they, you know, like, I don't fucking get it, man. If you're gonna go eat out in public, why the fuck would you be a piece of shit about it? I don't...
The blight has evolved again. We need a fresh sample to analyze.
you know, not tipping, leaving a fucking mess, you know, and treating service people like shit. I don't get it.
Try to come back alive if you can.
I don't know. You can tell a lot. You know, for me, that's a good litmus test for like if you have a friend or like a loved one that you genuinely respect. Just go out to dinner with them sometime and just see how they act. You know, especially if something is wrong or, you know, it comes time to actually settle the bill.
No wonder heresy prospers in such a benighted place.
It just seems like that's a good barometer to see where somebody's you know, where their personality is really, you know, that's the real feelings. Like, like, think what you want about, you know, people that work in the restaurant industry, but, you know, if you try to, like, find reasons to say they shouldn't make, you know, like, 15 an hour, I'm fine with. People are like, oh, that's as much as, like, paramedics and stuff. It's like, okay, well, they should be making more.
You cannot see death, heretic! The pain!
God damn. Oh, you one bullet took out my kneecap.
Your death is not yet written, Guardian.
Let it back down! Let it be so!
You need Medicaid. No way back this way. Ready in bombardment. Grenade! Out! No more bombing. Throw grenade!
You are but a moot in the end.
A gunner!
Cowards! Come and face your death!
Oh, fuck. Oh.
On your feet, veteran!
Oh, man.
More enemies! They are coming! We got this!
That shot went straight up through my chin, right to my brain. Oh, man. Wasn't that Russian guy that was like, he put his head through a particle accelerator? And a fucking... And a fucking... I think it was a... I don't remember what it was. A neutron? Was it a neutron beam? It went right through his fucking brain. And it was like, oh yeah, he was fine, except he had like headaches for the rest of his fucking life. That were like... incurable.
The beneficent Emperor sees your work, Templar.
Ain't just faith that kills. So it helps.
Ooh, we caught that right to the face.
Throwing grenade!
Get the hound up!
Oh man.
Oh, someone help this zealot! Big Newtie's dead!
Oh, he barely. Oh my god, that's close.
I am down!
Zealot, they got it! Got the truck, 677!
run for it, dude.
Now you're not done yet, zealot. The heretics should plunge us into darkness. We'll show them the new dawn.
But it's like this game, it makes me laugh because like whenever I you know, when you're ever on a loading screen, it has those little like just blurbs or whatever, just little quotes and things like that. It's like it basically it's just it's very cult like. Is it even like even there it says it's like, oh, you know, duty first. You know, it's like you don't need knowledge to do your job. It's like it's very those ragers ain't no joke.
Cover!
Come on, y'all can get us. Come on, man.
Oh yes, that's a good find. Medicaid terminal! Patch yourselves up!
Nice.
Systems operation conditional. Can you take me with you?
I kind of want one of those hammers. Hopefully one will show up in my shop. It's just funny that some enemies have like these guys are totally armored except for their heads. There's dudes that show up that just wear helmets and they have like cloth armor. It's like, really, man? Y'all couldn't, you know, maybe give some of you guys just complete armor and the rest of you none? Like,
Such grandfathers.
oh yeah, we did get moved. What the fuck? Where is it? God, that ticking is.
Bits and pieces everywhere. Can't miss.
Enemies approach. Stand your ground.
Ammunition, and about time. Doors open. Let's take a look. Precision fire underway!
Come on, man. Y'all can get us. Holy shit. God, they're right there. Where, like, how fucking...
Fucking grenade!
Oh, no. Oh, no! Wow. Oh, that sucks, man. Was it though? Ugh. Just have to go again. And again, and again, and again. What's Joe Biden saying? Is this the real Joe Biden? Jeez. I just think it's fucking hilarious that I don't know. I think I'm finally coming to the realization that, you know, we exist in a kind of limbo where, you know, people want to be like, oh, my vote doesn't matter. My vote doesn't. It's like, it does, but to a certain extent.
The heretics are lurking in the hourglass, chanting, brewing pathogens. You know,
We live in a republic,
control is the best
you know,
way
with
in. After this,
some democratic processes.
by building pressure in the incubators. Make no mistake, this is a growth.
It's just the more you look at these systems, and it's like, yeah, it'd be pretty fucking easy if a bunch of people were to cooperate and like manipulate these systems, but it's like everybody is out to fuck everyone. When they get into positions of power, it's fucking hilarious. Like these weird little alliances, and like then all of a sudden,
surely,
you know, they're
can be nothing
turning on each other. And,
look around you.
This may seem a wasteland, but the weeds of heresy took us through readily enough.
Lots of heretic activity nearby. Find their way to blow control.
they're chasing him down. then I neutered him. I dodged you.
You'd need an army to do that. Don't suppose you've got one to spare. They're coming in.
They cannot prevail! Shall not make me, gunner!
No, fuck.
Take on, mutant!
Reckon it can be recharged.
Medicaid station!
That might have saved a life. Instead, it killed a scrap.
Yikes.
Best not to wait for the rocks to set in.
Reaper!
I'm under fire! Wait! Shall see me through!
Yeah, car kick trappers!
Stay,
Guardian!
Thank you, Guardian.
Down! Into darkness! Scout mother! Kill that!
Oh shit.
I am judgment!
Oh shit.
What? A sniper!
Who will lead us in a prayer of thanksgiving?
Praise be! He has shown us his favor! This is the path of virtue! Benedict Emperor, why have you forsaken me? That doesn't look good.
Set me free!
I have need of your holy wrath, Guardian!
Your holy seal inspires me!
Anyone seen ammo?
I'll make it right! The Razor is
Any hot time?
Stand back! Die
survived that. Holy shit.
Take a moment.
I hear it.
Find comfort
Oh
in
no.
prayer.
Whisper his prayers with devotion.
A demon
Obey will
host!
save your soul.
Healing. Perhaps we will not be martyrs today after all. Guardian! A hound!
It's biting me! Get off me!
Grenade! We can use that! See you, demon host!
I just come, sniper!
Let's try fuck nuts.
Ranger!
We have slain the Ranger!
Oh, we can't go with it. It's like those things at Lowe's, like those rolling ladders at Lowe's. They always have the little chain on them. It's like, really? You think that's gonna stop me from using this shit?
Die, bomber! Erase me! The bomber is dead! Cover me! I'm
Oh
reloading!
shit. Oh shit.
A ranger!
The Ranger is delivered to judgment!
Send them packing! Not so loud now, are ya? Hey, judgment, bulwark!
I have failed you.
Got a thrust for ya!
You die!
Face judgment, mutant! Taking the shot! Listen, dream!
Oh, I can't get out that way. Shit.
If it's an emperor! A demon host! I am your judgment! The wound is deep! Emperor protect! A chaos pound!
Oh shit.
I cannot
I don't even know what I was doing there.
rise!
I don't even know what penance I finished.
Help! Help me, lest you be judged!
Oh, it's falling apart. Come on, bro.
Come on! You need me! Ah! So you need help again, do ya? Thought you'd help me out. Fucking thing strike! Need some fragging healing!
A Templar falls, but we will prevail! The flesh!
And there it goes. I think we failed again. What is happening, man? It's not me. Just because we've lost every time. I'm the lowest. I'm the common denominator. It's that guy, the 12. Let's blame the lowest level. See, it's this kind of, it's like propaganda indoctrination and shit. It's like, yeah, just be zealous. Just fucking, just be frothing at the mouth. Yeah, I think that's gonna do it for me. It's 2:15. But I got the next 2 days off, so I don't care. Oh, god damn it. This whole time. Fuck. Damn it. Whatever. I hope everybody had a good one. We're already 2 hours into 2023. Let's try to make it a good one. I'll be around. Some big changes coming. Moving. Trying to start the home buying process. School. A lot of things going on at once. But I hope anybody that stuck around had a good time. Try to do this again probably next Saturday. And then maybe a couple of weeks after that. So it'll be kind of sporadic, but you know what? It's just a hobby. Who cares? So hope everybody has a good one. Have a happy new year and stay safe. And I will see you later. See ya.